Well, hello everyone. Welcome to Flying with Mike. Really late jump today. Just not having an easy day at it here. Um, Noticing something yesterday and kind of still persists today with X-Plane. And just kind of curious if maybe I have something to report or not. I don't know. Um, it's I don't know, that little where it pops the screen around, that's starting to really get annoying. So, I don't know. But anyway, hey, we're on the ground here, folks. We really are flying by the seat of our pants today. Um, Today we're going to hop around Papua New Guinea. Now, if you're not familiar with Papua New Guinea, look in the Pacific Ocean, head south. Just north of Australia, you're going to see a big island. Half of it's called Papua, the other half Papua New Guinea, or Papua New Guinea, however you say that. Um, we're going to hop around the Papua New Guinea part. So we had to do two things. One, set the time so it'd be daylight. Two, change the weather because they're fogged in right now. Or at least X-Plane's showing it that way. Whether the real airport is or not, who knows. So, but anyway, we're going to fly Susi Air. It's actually registered for Papua, which is actually part of Indonesia. And so this ought to be fun. We are sitting, hang on a second, I got to get my map out, at an airport called Madang. It's on the eastern, northeastern coast, and we're going to trek pretty much due south into the mountains and make a landing first off out of the bat in, hang on, Goroka, Goroka. And it's identified, folks, Alpha Yankee Golf Alpha, if you want your map to show the way. But after the long, arduous 6.5, see, this is what I'm talking about. It constantly doing this now, and it's kind of getting annoying. So I don't know if that is something with the new release or something's about to go kaplooey in my computer. You never know. It's 5 years old. So let's crawl up in the aircraft first off. You see how you get those flickers? That's what I'm talking about, and I don't know where that's all generating out of. All right, now we really can't use Sim Toolkit today. Every time I did, it just does not like caravans, and I don't know why, because it loved them in the Caribbean, but boy, it just something over here making life miserable with it. So we are going to do our flying the old fashioned way and have to file our flight plans on our own. But the game plan today is 8 passengers, 2 people in the crew. We'll just click the load. And we're going to fly with a 420 pounds in each tank. So plenty of fuel to get us to each stop. And, well, we'll refuel along the way. Eh, Oh, ever since the R.1, R1 came out, there have been troubles. So, or like I said, coincidentally, my computer is beginning to show its age. Who knows? So, but anyway, here's the tools we use to get the Thranda ready. Anything from what's open and parking brakes, chocks, and all of that, which, by the way, everything on the outside here, you can close without this. Not easy, but it can be done. Or you can just, like I'm going to do, click, click, and click. Oh, I thought those were open already. Okay, I'll show those closing. But we've got the basics really ready to go. So let's get in here and kind of show the cockpit here. Actually, I'm going to come over here, and so Thranda has made a really good aircraft. You can have the executive seats, or you can two people bench it. Yeah, that would be very uncomfortable. Actually, it's one side, two seats, one side, one. So that would be very uncomfortable. Also, if there's two really big things with this plane that I always bring up. One, I mean, I still can't believe there isn't an update for it. It is what it is. The other, it's just me. Um, outside here, whoops. In the real world, if you have, well, if you're doing any loading or unloading of any kind in this plane, there's a pogo stick on the back. Especially if you're loading people, because the airplane will go down. I mean, you're behind the center of gravity, so it's tending to do that. Why they can't have that on this lovely display, I don't know. Not a deal breaker by any stretch. Let me show what could be deal breakers to some. Hang on. Hmm. You see it? Yeah. How they can't see this? Yeah, well, I know how. They've got their computers, so they can't. But anyway, it just, look at that. I mean, it goes half the, it just, oh, that irritates me that if you come here to the switches and that happens, or you look up, poof, gauges disappear. That just, oh, and especially the money they want you to spend. So that's one that to some people could really be a deal breaker. And I don't know why Thronda won't look into this and announce a major update. Beyond me, but then again, everything's beyond me. Nobody's ever going to ask my opinion. And if they did, who'd really care, right? So, anyway, we're on the deck. We're ready to go. Let's get this bird rolling. All right, now, as promised, I was going to show you some things. All right, let's come over here. Now, we'll go ahead, close up my door. See, you just got to click here. Same back here. You got to pretty much be square on them. Be careful, because then you could start adding seats in here. Just wanted to let that be known. And then if you find these little black dots at the bottom, the locks, if you will, click on them and up they go, and you're ready to go. Same thing with the main door. Two latches open up the stair, one up, one down. And then, of course, the co-pilot has to, I guess we ought to let him be able to get in and get out. I guess, you know. But anyway, we're ready to get ready and start this thing. Um, I highly recommend, hang on a second. Okay. Um, lost my train of thought. Compliments of a text. Oh, I don't recommend loading it this way. I recommend loading it Any aircraft that has a loader, use the aircraft's loader, not the simulator's weight and balance. Um, Aircraft are usually tuned to that. So, big tip there, folks. I would use, in this case, go to weight and balance. Now, you can save this configuration. So you go off, you fly your 7.4s, your MDs, your Airbuses and Boeings, and a couple of months down the road, hey, I'm going to go back and fly that Caravan. Click load in that same configurations back. I like it actually. And then it also has a neat little weight and balance graph. Don't know how true to form it is, doesn't matter. As long as you're in the envelope, you're cool. And it's not like the A3, well, I haven't yet done it. Let's put it that way. Where if you're not careful in loading, all of a sudden the nose goes up and you hit the tail. We've done that too many times to count. But I haven't done it yet in the Caravan, so that may be a silver lining hidden. So again, folks, I have changed us to few, VFR few, I think it's called in the weather engine. Their idea of VFR fuel, you could barely see the end of the runway over here and barely see some of these hills. Yeah, that's not good since where we're flying, folks, if you haven't looked yet, we're coming out of Madang down to Gorga, which is, by the way, in an area with a safe altitude, sectional safe altitude of 11,200 feet to the east, southeast, to the or west southwest, 13,000 feet, 15,000 feet to the northwest, and 12,000 feet. Yeah, I kind of want to see the mountains. So yeah, this is high terrain. They're calling it 5,200 feet above sea level. Let me double check here with Sky Vector. 5,200, so about a mile up in the air. So yeah, Caravan actually going to get to use the oxygen today. And just looking here, runway wise, we have 17 right, 17 left. Again, I don't know what the windsock, if it's even gonna blow anything today. So we'll just we'll plan what we see when we get there. We are gonna be on VATSIM, working on that right now. You know what? Let's bring this up and watch as I try to figure this one out. Because you know what? I've never done this where SimBrief is just all over the place being a pain in the rump. I go a different route. And here's what we're going to do. We'll go to flight planning, advanced. We're going to depart AYMD. We're going to go to AY. Help, I forgot the name of the airport. AYGA. I was going to put AG. And we'll do it in the PK, that one. Now, I am actually going to go this route. Oh, I see what it's doing. All right, we go back to flight planning. All right, we're going to try this. For whatever reason, a glutton for punishment, who knows? Call sign. We'll go with our Susie. Hang on a second, just verifying times. If that's good enough for me. And you know what? Generate. Oh, didn't take. Why? Okay, that's not doing what I'm hoping. Oh, I see what it's wanting. All right, all right, all right, all right. I got it. So we're going AYMD. Okay. For our flight. Um, all right, we'll just put this in there. Oh, we're having so much fun. One more time. If it fails, guess what? We're not going this. We're not going to use this. Like I said, all right, let's see what happens and let me generate this time. You mean to tell me I had to put a flight number in even though it's not my call sign? That's really weird, folks. But I've never generated one right up, whoa, like this. And of course, they go a whole, oh, I see what they're doing. Okay, they're going down H79. Okay, I'm going to pull up. Hope for the best here on Sim Toolkit. All right, so they went direct. Oh, they didn't even get on the airway. Okay, so it's just direct and then over. Cool. All right, folks, there we are. And there's our little route that we're going to take. Wow. We'll do it this way for all of them. All right, so it generated 5 people. We've got 8. We're going to keep what we have. 8,500 to start up to 10,000. We're going to run with 1,000 pounds of fuel, so we will up the tanks a little bit, and we'll get on our way. All right, now that means I can bring NavGraph in. Actually, I could have before, but cool. All right, and that, folks, gets us going. I don't know if we're going to get any weather because it's still, believe it or not, dark there. Might begin to be, no, it's only been 2 hours, so it's still dark there. Would be, I was telling myself in the prep for the flight, it'd sure be nice if they would put AWAS over here. Yeah. Different country, amounts of money and all they can use. I get it. So that is cool. All right, so let's get rid of this. Hopefully, the next 2 or 3 stops, folks, will be quicker on getting up and running. Um, real quick, let's bring charts in for you because we got to build up our arrivals. And if there are any departures, 0 arrivals. Approach wise in there, 3-5 looks like the only one. And we'd have to go from PINUR all the way down here to either final or YAGASA. So for now, we'll keep it as is. Here's our departure airport. Actually, I planned a different one. And I'm fine with this. I totally forgot I had us starting up here. But we're going to fly a couple of what I had done yesterday. That's the lengthy time of getting started, changing gears. All right, so we're down here on the GA ramp. We're going to make a nice taxi. Let's take a look outside the plane one more time for a windsock, if any. Pretty limp, and it's kind of pointing. Huh, not really helping. All right, well, we'll go 2.5. It's right here. Might even do an intersection. 5,000. Yeah, we'll get down to the end. All right, so there you have it, folks. Let's get in here, add some fuel. How much did we say we needed to go up? We are not flying for a VA today, folks. I thought about it. I really did. But it's just, no, I'm staying away from it. It would have been Millennium Aviation. They've actually been flying group flights through Papua New Guinea on Join. I think it's called Join FS. It's buried behind screens. I'm not going to try and dig it up. Anyway, fuel 1044. We'll get up close to 1100. 45's where we're headed. There we go. And we're ready to go, folks. We got our folks on board. We just need to start this thing up. All right. Okay, doors are locked, passenger briefs done, parking brake is between the legs and pulled. Switches are all off. Gonna go through and start getting some air into this plane. Come up top here, get the fuel switch on. Otherwise, it's never happy with you folks. Okay, and get this one over here, say Sirenari. Oh, I hate it when these things don't want to play nice. Yeah, got a neat little glove. I mean, there's neat little trinkets along the way here, folks. Okay, radar's off, air conditioning is off. We will be running with that. And cabin air's flight push. So once we get going, we'll pull it. Power lever is working and back. condition lever shut off or cut off, props full, throttle back, emergency power normal. All right, over to the switches. Battery switch on. All right, we got a couple things to check up here. Fire detection. I like to also call sound check. Much better on the sound. Let me get the air conditioner going here. Ah, amazing what that little window does. Absolutely nothing. Trust me. Hot summer days in a Cessna or a Piper going, okay, let me open the window. We'll get some air in here. No, you have to actually open the door, crack it open to get any kind of air movement. All right, we checked those. Let's get ready to crank it up. One of my big selling points of X-Plane 12, folks, and X-Plane 11, coming from FSX, you would see the prop just immediately spin full force after the wind up of the jet engine instead of winding up with it, as you're about to see. All right, volts, emergency power, prop area, clear prop, fuel boost on. Ignition normal. Beacon on, starter engage. Look at that. That, folks, is how a turboprop starts. Watching a YouTube video of a real Caravan cranking up the pull-up from cutoff to low idle, there was a click, which makes sense because I think you got to lift it and bring it forward. All right, air conditioner's running pretty good now. And okay, everything looks in the green. Okay, coming on down. Already got the ignition off. Inverters, ignition, generators, charging, fuel boost to normal. Standby on. Avionics on. Oh, you gotta love the sound of props. Come on. All right. Not bad now, is it, folks? Wait a second. I'll make it even better. All right. All right, so we got our radios on. Let's get them set. All right, so go to flight plan, AM, AYMD, and we are heading to, oh, they got us going off runway 7. Huh, interesting. See, that's what's annoying is all get out of late is this moving of the cameras and all. Hang on, folks. All right, folks, sorry. The first officer dropped in for a visit and left. All right, so really this one's pretty simple. Just push, come down. We're going to enter Papua, India. So we move it over one. Move it over one. November, Uniform Romeo. Following everything I just said. Move it over. Uniform Romeo. PINUR, Papua New Guinea. Verified. Accept. Now, put the destination airport in, folks. That is the only way. Oop, 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 oop. Back up, back up, back the truck. Beep, beep, beep. That is the only way it'll give you the arrivals should you need them. Today, you would have needed them. Yes, you can go backwards. Those of you, I could hear you asking, why don't you just go backwards? Because I still think it is still advantageous to go this way. And there, our airport came up there. Enter, enter. We're done. Now, the other thing we could set up here, folks, are our frequencies, which I don't think we have any VORs on this. I'm double checking since we're not using that. Hang on a second, just getting something turned around a little bit here. What a time to come in on Duluth Fly. He is eating. Man, I tell you, these guys. Oh, and he just subscribed for 7 months. Thank you so much, sir. We sure appreciate you. We, has been subscribed for 7 months. I can hear him going, oh my God, it's the big one. I'm coming to you. Oh, hang on here. Hang on. Dropping in. There we go. Hello.
There he is.
There I
There
am.
he is.
Yeah, you had to collaborate in here too.
I know, I deleted it because I hit the wrong button.
Well, we hit you at the right time. You were filling your face full of whatever that burger was.
It's not a burger, it's a Subway sandwich, thank you very much.
Same thing.
Same thing, right?
But hey, thanks for the sub. We appreciate you.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, speaking of subs,
That is me. And you. All right, we're ready to go.
Where you?
We are in Papua New Guinea.
You're doing the who is that? What's his name? Bad Attitude wanted to do this shit last night.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Bad Attitude was gonna pop by around Papua New Guinea.
Yeah, I've got a whole tour. Well, 3 or 4 airports. We'll see how many we got. Things got kind of messed up today on this. Hang on, let me fill this in real quick. PINUR, P-I-N. Well, tell Bad Attitude leave work and get in here. Alpha Yankee Mike Delta.
You got a new visitor in your chat, by the way.
Oh, I do. I'll have to go check here in a second. Andy, give me a second and I'll see who we have.
Too.
Huh?
It's one of my people.
One of your peeps? Uh-oh.
One of my peeps.
Are they going to give us some good scoop?
Mm-hmm.
Any good scoops?
Right. Oh, speaking of people, there's one.
There's PINUR. Okay. Enter. And again, folks, since we're now with Duluth Fly, in case he's streaming, and I think you were.
I am.
If you guys are using these GPSs, always make sure to put in the destination. That's the only way you'll be able to get your procedures for your arrival airport. Didn't get a good chance to show that yesterday because, well, I had made the flight and then put it out there. Speaking of, sounds like a bad attitude in the neighborhood.
Excuse me? He's here? Wait, what?
Who came in? Oh, who came in? Oh, Shampoo Flyer used that. Roar. Man Rat's here. Awesome. And got a good bunch firing up here, folks. Let's go. Get on the ramp. Let's go in Papua New Guinea. Where am I flying to? Huh? Probably the better question is, where am I flying from and where am I flying to? Concord? Nope. Well, you know, wait. I'll let Duluth. He loves it.
What's that?
The airplane of choice today.
Oh, yeah. I like that thing.
The Caravan. Capable of supersonic flight when it crashes.
Yeah, right.
But yeah, we're flying the good old Caravan today. Today's flight, you're flying over the Atlantic. Nice, Manrad. We're flying out of a place called Madang, M-A-D-A-N-G, here in Papua New Guinea, or Papua, however you say it, New Guinea. And we're heading down to an airport called Goroka, G-O-R-O-G-A. And it's at an elevation of about a mile up, and it's only about a little under an hour hop, if even that. We burned enough jet fuel. Let's finish this up and get going. We don't have any nav aids for this, folks, that I can tell.
Oh, Shampoo's got a question for you in chat, by the way.
Oh, and Shampoo. Where did my stream go? I love when it disappears like that. Would I learn the Concorde? I actually know how to fly it. I flew it heavily back in the day with a century of flight. However, since it won't allow me a GPS or FMS like Fearless does, that's why I don't fly it here. It's not because I don't like the plane. I love the plane. It's I'm not playing with the INSs. Way too many problems back in a century of flight with them that I just no more. Cleaned my hands of them, walked away from it, and will stick with the FMSs. The FMS is a piece of cake. The INS is a pain in the rump. Well, it's not a pain, it's just very complicated because you got to put in coordinates, but you got to hand fly the plane, in essence, out to the first fix because you're not going to find many charts with coordinates. Nope. You know what? It always helps to kick away those chalks.
Chalks? We don't need no stinking chalks.
Oh, in some of the airports I've been at lately, you need chalks and an anchor.
Right.
The Concorde has a G1000s. The CPS program. No, I think I'll stick with Fearless as my complex airplane. Or this one.
Yeah, Mike is just having a complex at the moment.
I always have complexes.
I know.
Oh, I'm getting booed. Just keep the tomatoes and lettuces to yourself, or send them over to Duluth Fly so we can put them on a sandwich.
Ha! I finished my sandwich. Thank you very much. Shampoo comes into my thing. Boo!
Yeah, I saw that. Booze. That's where I told him, go ahead, send the lettuce
Send
and
the
tomato
booze over
your
here.
way because you're on the...
Right. Shampoo, we're in. Does he have access to your voice chat, by the way, Mike? I think he does.
He should if he knows how to get in Discord.
Yeah.
Now,
Shampoo.
whether he... Otherwise, let us know and we'll drag him in.
This message has been brought to you by Flying with Mike.
I got lots of messages for you from Flying with Mike. Whether Twitch will let me say them or not.
Oh. Wow.
Server invite.
Wait, what?
Manrat.
Oh, Manrat, yeah.
An applause came in. What did I do? Taxi safely? I don't know. Clap. Clap, clap, clap your hands. Nice hangars full of aircraft here. That's where I should have parked. Ah, I didn't see that. Oil temp and RPM-Y. I'm not ready for takeoff yet. Now, technically, I could take off from here. Why not use the whole runway?
You're small enough, you can.
Why not use the whole runway in case we have an oops?
I mean, you're not wrong. You pay for the runway, might as well use the whole runway.
Oh, here come the fighters out after us. No. How dare you come on our taxiway? Up, another applause. I gotta figure out why it's so quiet.
Yeah, I didn't hear a thing.
Yeah.
Oh wait, hold on. When you get in the air, I know what's wrong.
All right, we're gonna get down here. Looks like Shampoo is trying to give me a check ride here, so I better do a proper engine run up down here. By the way, are you certified on a Caravan there, Shampoo?
If he's certified on a Concorde, sure. Well, maybe not.
Just because it's big, the big boy, doesn't mean you're qualified for the little boys. All right, let's do it. All right, brakes work, taxi. All right, and lights are good.
Redeem time somebody else. Who do you want me to time out, Shampoo?
House 300 hours, huh?
Shampoo, I can time you out for a couple minutes if you want me to. Nightbot? Oh, God. Oh, my God. Hang on. Can I time? I did not pay for my own punishment. Hang on. There.
Okay.
Now, do I have to remod Nightbot now?
Remod.
Yes, I do.
Remod Nightbot.
Because hang on. Shampoo. Shampoo timed out Nightbot. Now I gotta remod Nightbot. And you know what? Speaking of which, hold up, wait a minute. Oh, my little Texan is in chat right now. I'm not gonna see who they are, but my little Texan is in chat. They knew who they are. And by the way, ladies and gentlemen, Shampoo, how long do you want me timed out for? Because that's what that one is.
All right, we're through that. Let's do the famed feather out the prop.
All right, hang on, Shampoo. How do I time you out for 32 seconds?
I think it's been longer than that right now.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure that out. There you go. Thank you, Tomcat. I didn't know how to do that.
All right, final checks here. GPS nav
now,
switch set. Wings are at 20 and brake release fuel condition levers at high.
Ooh.
And we're ready to roll. We would if we were actually connected.
Guide the rate. All right. Well, if we're done before he is, we'll do it.
Hang on, we're getting on VAT soon.
Roll manager, that's something.
What are we at? 208. What do we want to be today? How about a grand caravan? Not just a caravan, the grandest of the grand caravans. All right, so on takeoff, we are going to head to a heading of 180 eventually. Checking my map, seeing who's naughty or nice.
Okay, Santa Claus.
It'll be actually a heading of 176. That looks pretty close till we can join. We're ready to go. Madang traffic. Papa Kilo Bravo Victor Sierra, ready to go. 7, departing south.
In case what you're all wondering what I was just doing,
I was
giving an artist role to a certain somebody who is making the animated emotes.
Ooh.
And if they are still in chat, they can refresh and say something in chat. And they'll see a little thingy next to them, you know.
All right, folks, here we go. And don't do like you guys like to do in 737s and Airbus and jam the throttles. It'll go to the left real quick like you'll never believe. There's 80, and there's our initial. Okay. So yeah, take it easy. Get used to what that torque and P factor is going to do to you. Because I'm here to tell you, this plane packs a punch. That little turbine. All right, we are above 500, so we'll make the turn. Going up 1 notch on flaps. Ruining the golfer's day by flying right over their hole. I can see their fists in the air. Oh wait, I think there might be a salute in there too.
Oh, yeah, giving you the oh, you're number 1 salute? Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Hang on, let's get on auto here. Okay, we were doing a pretty good parallel there. I'm going to go ahead and All right, we're in a pretty good climb here. I don't hear shampoo saying I did anything wrong, so I guess I passed my check ride. All right, let me get my cell phone set up here to monitor. Estimating 30 minutes, folks, if you weren't paying attention. There we go.
I'll be right back, folks. I need to make a phone call. So I'll be right back.
All right, there we go. Let me head over to Discord now that things have settled in. Manrat, there we go. New that I've missed? Does not look like it. All right. Now, Hang on, I'm gonna have some fun here on my phone with the wife. I'm sorry, I don't know here, folks, but looking out my glass, 8,500 feet does not look high enough. Considering safe altitudes are 12,000 feet up. Some brief, did you take that into account? Not PINUR, I can go to 10,000. Oh boy. Not on the tower scope anymore. All right, folks, we're on our way. Next airport is actually going to be off in this, over towards the compass here to the height of it. But yeah. Yeah, I just realized my cursor isn't coming up. That's why. Wow. I can't imagine World War II fighting in here. Alright folks, I'm back. Penru is not far ahead. Wonder if we're in this valley. How far is... It's a 26-mile run. No, we won't be. We got another ridge to cross. Sorry about that, folks. Ugh, these coughs. About ready to go through some big weather changes again here in St. Louis. Welcome to fall. Oh, by the way, tomorrow, happy fall, everyone. It starts officially. Not the garbage your weathermen have been feeding you that it started on the 1st. It actually starts tomorrow. Alright, we're going up to 10. 400 feet a minute. And we make the turn 4.8 miles. Perfect. Alright, let's work here. I see Man-Rat's wanting in. Man-Rat, if you would, pop into the lobby. I think the voice channel lobby. And then I think I can pull you from there. This is annoying here. Hang on. Get game. That's not what I want it to disappear. I don't want it on my screen. Oh, I hate this in Discord now. They're doing this garbage. Not only advertising, but now they're advertising in the channels, and I can't get rid of it now. Jeez, I don't want that garbage. All right, folks, back with you. Sorry, just doing some stuff off stream or on stream, working some things out. Airport might be. Hang on. Either right about here or over in there. My guess would be right there.
Sorry about my lateness, folks. I had to use the restroom, or else I would have got dirty.
I'm sorry, this is a clean channel.
I know. It's a family channel. Whoa, I hear a beep.
Airport dead ahead, and we got to drop 5,000 feet. All right. Ice protection, seatbelt signs are on. What runway did they say for us to go for? 3-5s. Okay, that might actually work. Alpha Yankee Golf Alpha traffic, Sus Air 572 entering left downwind, 3-5 left. Whoa. Let's make sure we get this right. There's the runway. There's 2 runways. Okay, got it. Alright, we're going to be turning base here. And then, Alpha Yankee Golf Alpha traffic, Sus Air 572 base, 3-5 left. Flaps full. Roger, cleared to land any runway. Sousa 572. Okay, gears already down. Plenty of gas, engines running, and we're descending in. Pappies look good. Everything always looks good at this point, folks. Okay, we're a little low. And I'm assuming we're aiming for midfield, so... that area off to the right for where we park. Landing. I have no idea how hard that was, folks.
Negative 383.
Not bad. I'll take it.
Not bad. Yeah. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna fill up my water bottle. I'll be right back. I think we'll just park right in here, folks.
Parking brake set. Okay. All right, we're in, folks. Sorry for the little bit there. Just going through all the checks. All right. Let's do a quick look at Sim Toolkit. 383 feet a minute. We will take it. Look at it. And hang on a second. There we go. All right, so there you have it, folks. A little kind of rocky approach there, but overall, not a bad flight. Let's get some details in here. Details. 50 minutes. Distance 57 miles. It's 97 kilograms. 1.9 on the landing. Yeah, that really felt firm. That's why I was kind of curious why it was so low, but hey, we'll take it. And 80 knots. A little fast, I think. Let me roll up here. A landing would well, we're right, split the middle. Normal landing, airspeed 75 to 85 indicated knots. Not bad. 80 puts it right in the middle. Let's see how we did on the actual grid here. Little short. Okay. Actually was going for a little long, to be totally honest, and ended up, that's why I was a little off guard. Okay, so elevation, as you can see, we're almost a mile up here. 6,200 foot runway, and the rest of it you can read. We are 800 feet down the runway, 14 feet off the center line. We'll squibble about that. But overall here, folks, you all get a sense. It's kind of what you would expect for an airport. And the chart isn't much better than this, folks. My guess, yeah, that's what I was thinking. There's where your airliners, look at that. Is that a DC-6 or complement? Wow. So yeah, it just has that. Yeah, we're in the back. We're starting to get into the back country here, folks. Yeah, there's a lot of people here. You can see how it sprawls out, but boy, not much room for an airport. All right, so that, folks, ends leg number one. We're going to go as long as we can. My game plan today was this leg, which was Alpha Yankee, Mike Delta, Madang, to Goroka or Goroka. Now we're going to fly another shorty, 67 miles to Mount Hagen. And now this is an international airport, so I don't know exactly the whole kit and caboodle about it. So we're going into a little bigger airport. Hang on. Hang on a second. My phone is still turned up. There we go. I can hear it just enough to bug you. So Gorga, it'll be about a westerly heading 67 miles over. Again, folks, I'm not seeing any VOR indications here. All right. So we'll take off and go to our left. See if we have any indications. Now it's going to be a couple of ridge lines. Now, along the way, there is an airport with a 975 meter long runway. So a little shorter. Just so you know, this one came in at 1,800. So probably in the ballpark, we're just going to, 2,500, maybe 3,000 foot strip. It is hard. So that's cool. It's at least asphalt or concrete or something. Many of the strips here, though, folks, are natural.
Hang on, John. For some reason, you are restricted. Give me a minute.
You are restricted.
There we go. Should have worked. I had one of the gentlemen that gave us that that gave us the idea. No, you're not allowed. You're allowed, Silva. You're allowed. But the gentleman that suggested to us that tracking program is in my chat right now.
Yeah, I just went over and saw that.
Yes. Hello, Jonathan. Welcome back.
Hello, sir. Flying with Mike over here.
Yeah, go. Yeah. You're flying. Well, we're flying with Mike right now. Believe it or not. That makes.
Actually, we're flying with Duluth. He's somewhere between lost and found. He might need your program again to figure out where he is. If he's on VATSIM.
Just watching a stream while I do some coding, Yeah. Hey, welcome in. Welcome in. Be sure to hop over into Flying with Mike and give him a. Hey, hold on, Jonathan. Jonathan, I need the hard link to your website because I have one. I have the old link. I need a hard link to your website.
All right, we're gonna.
Jonathan, if you can, that'd be great. Sorry, Mike. Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, we're just you got yours to do. I'm gonna go ahead and mute from Discord for a moment and get this sucker planned up.
Hold on, John. Yeah, you do what you do. I gotta, John. You're gonna have to hold on, John. Hold on.
All right, folks. So that way Duluth and Jonathan can talk. What they're talking is there's yet another program, much like Elevatex, being tested. We've been asked to test, both Duluth and myself, and that's what's going on over there. So I'll let that go for now. We'll get this flight finished up and get started in on the next one. Bear with me a second here. We'll go to flight planning. And advanced. Now we're leaving Alpha Yankee Golf Alpha Goroka, headed for Alpha Yankee Mike Hotel, Mount AYGA. We're going to talk about this here in a minute. Now it too is roughly a mile up, but it is in some 13,000 foot territories. 14,000. The route will travel here, folks. 14,000 feet either side. We're going to kind of work, it looks like a ridge line up to it. And on the west end, there's 13,000, and of course 15,000 as far kind of further south than west. So we're getting into some pretty rugged territory here. And we are in PK. That one. Call sign SQS572. I'll be honest, folks, I do not know if this is a real airline or not. And what the heck? Let's just generate, see what it gives us. Watch it send us south to go north, to go east, to go west. I've had those before, folks. I think you've all had them too. Wasn't far off, was I? Oh, that is hilarious. Hang on a second. I'm going to put this into my sky vector. Kind of see what this, uh-oh. Some of these didn't go in, so I don't know. Okay, so we'll zoom in, give you an idea what we got planned here. Okay, so we're going to take off, kind of work our way through this little ridge here, into here, and then over. Sounds pretty easy, right? Yeah. Hang on a second. You know what? This works a lot easier a different way. All right, we're going to do this one. We'll see if it will take it. So what we did is we loaded it. Now we're going to disconnect from VATSIM. I'm also going to load this onto VATSIM. Looks like 10,000 feet. Wow. 1914, does that look like a doable time? It sure does. Flight plans filed. Okay, we'll be back in a moment. Let me make sure I turn the battery off. Dilute, what did dilute do? Do not share yet. Got it. And I'm going to be right back, folks, or we're going to have a ocean here in the office. Stand by. All right, we're back, folks. Sorry about that. Okay, let's, they're finishing up in the back there. We're going to go ahead and do our stuff up front. Yeah, you're going, how are you going to do that? Flip the battery on. And we're going to clear. Oh, we're at AYAG or AY. Click on it. Go to the next page. There's our flight. Click on it. Enter. Now, let's look at this flight plan. Okay, it looks like it's all in there. Okay. All right, so we got that loaded. We can do the same down here. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Helps to go to flight plan first. All right, folks, we're ready to go. Hope y'all enjoyed. Let's look at it real quick again. All right, I'm going to bring the overlay in. All right, so as I said, we're going to take off here, kind of bank to the west, join the line out here to Esson, YABAL, up to the top of descent and over. Again, we're talking 60-mile flight. Now, I am going to double check fuels and all of that. Along the way, we are going to pass one of those small villages. Is it this leg or would it have been coming in? Hang on. Yeah, on the way out, we pass Chimbu. And that's YABAL. Anyway, and yeah, it's not picking up all of my fixes. That's fine. But anyway, it's about probably 25 miles away. So very, very likely right in here. And it's a looks like it may be a hard strip, but again, not really able to tell. It could actually be right in here. We'd have to zoom it, and it won't let me. So, yeah, that's our route today. Today's flight, 6 people, 100 pounds, and for fuel, they want 11,000 or 1,100, sorry. So we'll up the fuel in the plane, 8,500 to start off, Isan, up to 10,000, and then we'll be in on it. So pretty good flight ahead of us. We're connecting to VATSIM right now. I just did it wrong. I'm shocked it let me. Hang on. Yeah, that I'm really shocked on. Because I actually have a call sign. SQS 572. There we go. So now we'll come up, if you look for us, you're going to have to look deep into Papua New Guinea to find us. But now we're heading to the top of a mountain. So, well, the base of it. So, hope you all are ready. All right, let's, while we wait, load up some fuel. We said 1,100, right? View flight plan, UX572, 11:45. There we go. All right, so I think we're ready to button up and head on out. There you have it, folks. We're ready to go. The beacon is on. That means the battery is on. All right, so let's get the fuel pump up. Wish I remembered what site argued about, oh, you don't bring that condition lever up. You leave them feathered. I have no idea. I mean, I understood what they were trying to get across, but what an argument it was. Okay. Useless radar, by the way, over here. I'm not really gonna worry too much altimeters because we're running on where I've set the weather. So if not, we'd probably be in clouds right now. The way it's started. Okay, and final checks. Radios are set. GPSs are set. Click over to GPS and out we go.
Pretty cool.
All right, guys, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Hi.
Hi.
Hey, check this out.
Goroka traffic taxi 235 left. Go ahead.
He has done some amazing improvements on this thing.
Oh, okay.
He's done some remarkably awesome improvements on this thing, my friend. And there are people. I did not know this gentleman existed. His Twitch is November 978 Papa Juliet. And I'm going to follow him because of the fact that he is on Jonathan's app.
All right, Godspeed, where are you? I don't see you flying out here.
I'm not out here.
He won't be on here.
I mean, I think Betsam's a great idea. I just don't like the fact that people overtalk each other all the time. It gets
That
really
happens
annoying.
in the ATC world, real world.
Yeah, I bet it gets really annoying too, doesn't it?
Well, to that defense, at least in the real world, one, grown-ups to a point. I do want to really emphasize to a point. But two, that squeal is not cool in your ears, and it's both ends, not just one like on VATSIM. So if, say, I'm talking right now and you keyed up, we would both get an ear-piercing squeal. And it teaches you real quick, be nice in that arena. And if they took that feature out, shame on them. They get what they deserve in the real world.
So that video that you sent yesterday, or put on this,
Okay, which one?
the one with the flight recorder.
Yeah.
That's of a real plane. You know that, right?
Yeah.
And you can load that into X-Plane.
Yeah, and you can watch it.
That is so like weird, but cool at the same time. But a little dangerous too, isn't it?
Not really.
Especially
You're
if it
just
was
learning what you did, and you're getting a chance to look at it. I didn't get a chance to watch it yet. So
I mean, take that movie for example with Tom Hanks, right? The
Hudson.
whole, yeah, the Hudson. Like you load that up and the X-Plane from the flight recorder. Oh my gosh, man! Like that'd be some scary stuff.
Well, and sometimes scary things happen out here.
Yeah.
I mean, I took off once. The only thing me and the mechanics can figure out as to why my alternator went out, I didn't have the switch either engaged but didn't fully engage, or it just never engaged when I pushed the master switch. And yeah, I almost I had no alternator for most of my flight. Now, the only bad thing in that emergency, well, in that whole thing, it technically did evolve into an emergency. We don't have fire crews where I was landing, so it didn't matter. But asymmetrical flaps could have occurred, where one flap goes lower than the other. That becomes a nice, fun landing. We kind of saw that on one of my flights this past week. So,
I thought most airports had a fire crew.
nope, not general aviation.
Damn.
Not required. Only required on airliners. Now I've forgotten how many. But anyway, a certain amount of people and up. Required. Doesn't necessarily, and they only have to be there 15 minutes before start of a flight op, and then at the end of flight ops remain 15 minutes. I want to say it's like 14 people or more on the plane. If Hawker was here, he could put me in my place.
Oh, don't bring that boy into this. No, I'm kidding.
Here we go. Another 60-mile flight.
Here we go. There you go.
Again, folks, ease the power in so you can get used to the torque and the P factor on it. Okay, 50 knots. 60. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Easy, girl. Here we go. Rotate. Alright, start making our westerly turn here as we exit the pattern. I think I am going to possibly overfly the airport one more time.
Uh-oh.
I want to make sure we get enough altitude.
The server is burning, so if the website goes... Oh no! Sorry, John! I'm so sorry, John. I'm sorry. Okay. John, if you need to go cool the server down, go cool the server down. We'll talk to you later.
It's that hot airplane I'm flying.
It's that hot airplane. Yeah, John, no worries, buddy. By the way, folks, if you don't know who I'm also talking. If the website goes down, it's a good sign. Okay, fine, that's cool. Okay.
Okay, flaps are up. We're on our way, folks. I'm not sure where Duluth Fly is hiding.
I forget where I'm at. Hang on. I'm shouting somebody out real quick. There you go.
Whew. Definitely some high terrain here on this island, folks. But I believe that mountain in the distance is pretty close to the valley we'll be landing in. And I'm talking, even though I know it won't show up.
I got a job interview next week.
Sweet!
You do? Hey,
Yeah,
let's go.
It's at a plastic fabricator place. They do like cabinets and stuff.
Nice!
That's cool, dude.
Monday through Friday, 7 in the morning to 3:30 p.m. I get my mornings back too, if I get it.
Yeah. I'm over Oklahoma.
Oklahoma.
Oh my God, I was just thinking that.
Tornado Valley.
Right.
Where there's nothing but steers. No. Great movie, Officer and a Gentleman.
Right.
Lou Gossett Jr.
Mm-hmm.
All right, here we go, folks. Heading down. I highly recommend this, folks, if you haven't flown Papua New Guinea. Like I said, Millennium Aviation. Now, we're not flying with them today, and it's nothing to slight them. It's just, I always seem to have troubles with their ACAR system. So, I'm flying it on my own.
I lied. This isn't pre-alpha. It's not even alpha. It's in pre-alpha.
Pre-alpha.
What, Smart Cars 3?
No. VAT,
No.
Screw VAT Cars 3. The VAT IAP.
Yep. I didn't know that. That's cool.
I just looked at it. It says live pre-alpha version 0.1.100.
Wow. I don't even know what Elevatex is. I know we're alpha version 2.
Oh, really?
And I can show. I just haven't figured out if it's just the live map I want to show or if I want to do like I do Sim Toolkit. So, all right, we've leveled off, folks. A little higher than expected. 10,000 feet wasn't supposed to happen till the fix up ahead. That's when we were to climb. I think 8,500 feet would have buried us in that mountain.
So I'm tired of losing my ACARS connection.
To what? In which one?
Smart Cars 3.
I don't ever lose it. It's getting on it. Because if you start your sim as an administrator, which up until these, last 3 years, which I didn't even know you didn't have to, half the stuff wouldn't work, if any. You always had to start it as an administrator. Smart Cars 3 won't allow you, will not hook up that way, will not even come on. That really kind of irked me. It still kind of does, but it's a great airline, Millennium Aviation, so you know what you got to do, folks? Just suck it up and...
Is there anyone you could talk to about that?
No.
Like it?
No. The flight we flew to Queenstown earlier this week, I ended up having to manually file the PIREP because... Oh, hang on a second. Hang on. Make sure we're going to clear. I'm a little nervous. We're going for 12,000.
He'd be able to pass those first mountains, but I don't know about the second mountains.
Yeah, I'm a little... Well, them in the background? My airport's
Yeah.
over here somewhere.
Uh,
Up. Oh, you gotta turn VS on, Mike. Up, up, up. I think 500 feet a minute on it. Yeah, we'll clear it. But no, that was the big problem. But what happened is I couldn't get it. It said I started the sim as a administrator. I have been working really hard this last 6 months to never right-click and start as an administrator. Double-click and go. And it said it, so I filed it, told him what I did, and a guy came and goes, yeah, Smart Cars 3, you don't have to worry about any of that. and all of the sims. Any ACARs anymore, you don't really have to worry about being in admin mode. So I'm like, okay. It's just a hard habit over 25 years to bust.
I got a new follower.
That's awesome. I gotta look at mine to see what's gone on, because these short hops, my mind does not pay attention much. Uh-oh. Hawker 125 just subscribed. 39 months in a row now.
Who did?
Hawker 125.
Wow.
Welcome aboard. Hawker and Duluth subscribing this flight. Hawker, where are you? You should be up here. I'm on VATSIM. I don't see you anywhere.
Hawker, where are you, Hawker?
I know. You'll never be seen on VATSIM.
Hawker despises it. I want to say hello to Fortnite 576543221. How you doing, buddy?
I've got he subbed or followed me a couple days ago.
Yeah, no, I saw I was in there when he did that.
As soon as you did the countdown, I knew who it was.
Yeah, Fortnite. Yep.
Hello, sir. Flying with Mike over here and flying with Mike. That's amazing how that works out.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to get up here and make sure the O2 is on.
Stretch. I gotta stretch. Fortnite's making me stretch, and this feels good, but it hurts. Oh, okay. What time is it, by the way?
5 minutes after the last check.
I just forgot I have to go to work at 5 o'clock. I gotta make sure I land.
There's that airstrip I talked about, folks, right there. Out in the middle of nowhere, next to a village. This is one of their ways of getting their stuff, obviously. By road would be the other, but yeah, and then there's grass strips all throughout here too. You have to work. That is awesome.
I have to work at 5 o'clock, but not till I have to be there by 5. So I have
not be a minute early.
Yeah, I've been there plenty of times early, and they just said, clock in, we need you. So I know, I'm dead serious. They're like, hey, we need you, clock in. I'm like, okay, I'm clocking in. And then
cool.
Like, I'll
Overtime.
get there half. Yeah, no, well, yeah, basically.
There's our turn. And Duluth will enjoy this. Hawker, we have a great beat drumming off here, off these engines here in Chin.
Oh, really?
The big PT6 just coming alive here, man. Just beat, beat, beat.
Putt.
Oh, wait. Let's really make him think.
Who, me or Hawker?
I just silenced the engines.
Oh, God.
Thranda and a couple of a lot of the GA folks have gone to this, where if you use the headphones, folks, it'll in essence sound like you're on headphones. So that noise, this is without them, muffles because you're on headphones. It saves you having to move the sliders.
By the way, I found out that I do have the Kodiak. I think it was somebody was asking me if I have the Kodiak. I don't know if it was you or Shampoo, but I do have the Kodiak.
You could be flying out here.
I could be.
It's actually kind of fun when you fly in new areas, especially this one. There's no radio navigation that I've found so far.
Right.
Although there's a bunch of airways, so I don't know what they're hooked onto. So I've got to study that a little more. All right, folks, we're 15 minutes away from the next airport, and I think I'm safe to get back down to 10,000 feet now. Still cannot imagine this in World War II. First a Japanese stronghold, then an American. That's what I love about the flight sim, is to get to see these things, and then when you start realizing where you're flying, huh? How did we, I mean, can you imagine fighting a war down in there? Taking this island? Man. YABAL is what we're crossing right now. The halfway point.
That will do.
That's it. And then the airport will be up there. Okay. All right, what runway did SimBrief aim us to?
Be right back.
No.
I think he won.
I think he did. Oh yeah. He just boom, he's gone. He done.
All right, so we have a 3,500 foot runway east-west, 7,100 foot runway.
Hello, welcome back.
I'm back.
You left?
Yeah, I said be right back.
Me being that smart butt again. All right, descending time. I think I'm safe to descend here.
I don't know why I gotta keep asking for permission to fire up a game.
Huh? Oh, huh?
Yeah, like administration mode.
I don't. Are you talking about X-Plane?
No, I'm talking about any game.
Oh, that's something, like I said a long time ago, people told me they had to be in administrative mode. Don't know why, but yeah.
I thought my computer was my administrator, and that was me. I thought I was the administrator.
I think what it was set up for, so they would make sure the administrator had the key, the authority for it, and nobody else was playing it on like a multi-platformed system, which you're not supposed to put these on usually anyway, but you know, somehow they end up there. I had something interesting happen last night. That's what made me a little late today, trying to get the screenshots for today's little screens I set up. I actually started 2 versions of X-Plane 12 on this computer, which, by the way, it does not like.
It doesn't like that at all. Yeah, I've done that before too, and it doesn't like it at all. Like, what the heck?
And it was weird because I did my normal double tap, but it was weird how it went, and I'm like, okay, that had to be why.
Right.
All right, we're starting down. even though it says my top of descent, that's close enough because we're higher. Let's go down to, say, 8,000. No, 6,000. That'd be good. What's the airfield elevation? 53. Let's call it 7,000. Who's beeping?
Was it me?
I hear a beep in the background, unless it's me doing something.
That was you. It wasn't me. What? It was you.
I've never heard that beep. All right, where's my airport?
Holy shit. Delaren. No. Dan. I. What's up, Delaren?
Oh, that's not
Why-
cool. The train hit that truck.
How you doing, Della?
I'm back.
Welcome back. We didn't even know you left, but welcome back.
I said I'd be back again.
Oh, is that? Oh, I thought it was somebody. Oh, okay.
Thought it was somebody else, and there's only 3 of us in here.
Yep.
Okay.
You know how they sneak
yeah,
in and out? All right, let's see here. All right, so off we go. We are now getting ready to shoot an approach at, the actual name is Mount Hagen in Papua New Guinea. And just for those curious, it's an international airport. So obviously, probably Australia and Indonesia come in here. Who knows? Maybe further out. Interesting note about Papua New Guinea, however you want to say this. It's 2 countries in one. It's kind of like St. Martin, where you got the Netherlands on one side and French on the other, I think. Here, this side, I'm not sure the nationality, but halfway in the middle, it's Indonesia. So you'll switch from.
By the way, Mike.
Go ahead.
Mike, heads up. I'm getting bots, like graphic bots following me right now, so I'm jumping back and forth, banning people. Just a heads up.
Okay.
So just in case someone follows you right after they follow me, let me know because we can go in there and ban them. And they're graphic artists. I'm not saying there's anything wrong about graphic artists, because I have an extreme soft spot in my heart for a specific one. But the fact is that I'm getting graphic artists following me now, and it's just like, and they're going to come in and they're going to try to hoard my people, and I don't want them to, and I just don't want them to think, oh, I'm gonna go harass somebody to show them my work on a cold call. I'm like, no, that's not how we work around here.
I was gonna say, my daughter's a graphic designer.
You have your daughter as a graphic artist, so just you have your daughter as your graphic artist. I have a soft spot in my heart for one specific Texan, and she knows who she is. And one person in Vancouver. I got 2 graphic artists I'm working with. That's all I need, and that's all I'm having. So that's all I need. I don't need any more. So
Okay.
I'm just saying.
Alright, so where's my airport? We should... Oh, we got one more turn. Airport is 7 miles ahead of us. I think it's in sight. And one more time, sim brief. You want us on 2-6. Nice. Straight in. Where is 2-6?
2-6 left, 2-6 right,
Nope.
2-6 in the middle.
3,600 foot runway. Let's see if we can't pull this out. We may have to enter the pattern.
We'll get it down in there. Are you on Batsim?
Oh yeah, I should be.
I am. I
Ah,
am
there
too.
it is.
Oh, sweet. Okay, so I need to start getting ready for top of the 7 because I'm almost there.
Mount Hagen traffic, Susie. 572. Final 2-6. Ooh, nice and narrow too.
Man, gotta love them reversers, man.
Oh.
I
Man,
just
I
like
love that
brakes.
sound. Yeah, you didn't have reversers on?
Yeah, I had them on.
Oh, I was like, I know that plane's got them.
Oh, it's dirt for taxiways. I get it now. I get it. All right, we'll back taxi runway, I don't know, one of these.
Where is this at?
Mount Hagen in Papua New Guinea. Really hate this plane when it does that. Hang on. The click spot is close enough to click those open. When you turn the beacons, it's like right in here. You can actually open the cowls like you just saw.
Imagine doing that when you're landing.
I think I have once.
Wow.
I think. I may not. I can't remember. Alright, brakes are set. Taxi light off. Okay, let's review real quick. After landing, strobes are off. Okay, they're off. Okay. There you go, folks. Another landing brought to you by Susi Air. All right, and while they're offloading the few and onloading the few, can't really tell what's the better view of it. It's a really neat livery. And it's actually a real one. That's what's even better. Okay, so that's gone. Unload that. All right. Let me find this. Go to Sim Toolkit. All right, so we landed 173 feet per minute. That one was better, but still harder at 2.2 Gs. I don't get those two numbers, never match right for me. All right, so let's look at it real quick and then we'll set up for another one. Let's see, what would be the next here? Get rid of that. Out of here, next up is a 139-mile run to a place called Wewak. We gotta make Wewak Buram. Just sounds like a cool place. All right, let's get some details on this one. 67 miles, 84 kilograms of fuel, 173 feet per minute on the landing, 88 knots. All right, folks, it's not a precision runway, so you're not going to have all the great graphics on the runway that we're used to. So we don't really know. We just planned it as best we could. And it looks pretty good. 700 feet down to runway of a 3,600 foot runway. 2 feet off the center line. It's 59 feet, call it 60 feet wide. So, hey, that was a pretty good landing. Could have gone a little further down, but I think overall that's not a bad landing. Why it gave me 2 G's, I must have planted it. So, but oh well. All right. Folks, take a quick break. We are going to come back and quickly plan up, just like we did this route, to head over to Wewak, hopefully. I'm going to check in with the boss, make sure nothing's in the frying pan and that I need to be concerned with. This should be about an hour to an hour and a half run, this next leg, barring anything that comes down. So we'll be right back, folks.
Man, I just got that art thing that sent me a message on Discord, and I reported. Things a lot
What
to
happened now?
lose.
What happened? What happened? Wait, what?
The art thing. It just like sent me a message on Discord.
The
Like,
R thing.
yeah, the art thing. The art person, they're like, hey, you want us to make your Twitch better?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I
Just ban him
report
and
them as
report him.
spam.
Report him. Ban him and report him. Or man, ban him, block him, and report him.
Oh man.
Wait, what are you talking about? The R thing? Is it R thing or art thing?
Art.
Ciao, man.
Who was it? Because I can ban it. I'll ban him
It's like AMZ or something like that.
Oh, Amy, I got you. She's gone. Amy, I got you. I knew she'd do that. Hang on, I gotta find her now. Yeah, she's gone. Sorry, guys. I did not know that.
What are we talking about?
There. Oh, if you get this AME character that was in Discord, she was harassed. She in my Discord. She's basically harassing people about asking if she can improve their Twitch and stuff like that. And there's only maybe 2 or 3 members of my Discord who have not permission to do that, but have a special channel in my Discord. It's the real MVP that gentleman did my intro, and then also Midnight Zoe, aka Zoe, who have permission to post in a specific channel their works and they are not to spam people. So if anybody else is in my Discord right now and you're getting spammed by anybody else, then just let me know and they'll get rid of them.
Man, I walked into the mafia.
I don't know what you walked into, but yeah. No, there's people coming into there's users coming into my Discord that are not allowed to be in here, and they're spamming people with like, "Hey, I'm gonna cold DM you. I'm gonna ask you, harass you and ask you about making your Twitch better with the graphics." And I'm like, "I'm sorry, that's not allowed. You're gone. You will be reported as a spam or a bot." So.
All right, so AY. All right, folks, so I am going to go and mute myself so you all can chit chat while
All
I
right.
spool up my flight here.
All right. Sounds good.
All right, folks. Like I said, currently Discord, I'm off and muted. However, we're up and running, obviously, here on Twitch. We are going to set up the third flight. We might actually get number 4 in, folks. We're heading to a place, if you didn't catch this on the outgo. Uh-oh, the first officer has arrived. Welcome aboard, ma'am. Hello, hello. After an hour and 40-minute nap. Cool. High five. High five. I don't know how to do high fives yet. Good morning. But welcome aboard. All right, folks. So we're gonna try this. It's okay. Up until this point, we've been flying ballpark at 57 and 67 nautical mile flights. We're up in the ante to 139. So we're probably going to come in a little over an hour on this one. But departure point, AYMH, Alpha Yankee, Mac Hotel, Mount Hagen, Kagamuga Airport. And, oh, hang on a second. All right, we had a weird piece of mail that I wanted to point out to my wife. AY Victor November. Oh, wait. That is not where we're headed. WK, Whiskey Kilo. Wewak International, another international airport. Now, if we continue with these Papua New Guinea flights, we may venture in. I'll bring up SkyVector here in a second. And take a look at some of these airports. Most of them seem to be south of this big ridge line in the middle of the country. All right, so Papa Kilo, Bravo Victor, there we go. Call sign Sierra Quebec, Sierra 572, flight number UX 572. And we'll just go with this 2022. Yeah, I think that's a good time. Bam. Bam. And while that loads up, I was going to check my stream to see how things are looking. I really haven't looked, folks, and it's been going. These last 2 streams have just been fun. Actually, last 3 or 4, minus all the headache we had there at Palma de Marca with crash to desktops. All right, so hang on. ATGAP and DOTUB. Okay, hang on. Let me plug those in here. All right, gives me an idea how we're doing. Okay. Okay, DOTUB is the end. Okay, cool. They're saying 30 minutes. I say, well, I mean, technically at 160 knots, yes, we should make it. However, we got to climb and we got to descend. So, fly now. And, ooh, look at all of this coming out of Melbourne. Whoa, did you see that down there? We'll get on that here in a second. Let's look at our flight. We got a stranger flying over in a 737. And there we are. So you can kind of see how we're going to fly this, folks. straight over the ridge. We'll probably take this little valley here, work our way over it, and down into back to the coastline. Started over here-ish, came into here-ish, and then worked over to here. Mind you, there is an airport here. It's down in here where there's a lot of airports. Okay, so hang on, I'm going to bring up Sky Vector. AYMD. Now, I was getting ready to say something about Millennium. Again, I'm not flying with them today on ACARS. Now, I could log every one of these flights manually. I'm not going to. To me, it's not worth it. It truly isn't. Uh, this would have been great on ACARS, but it is what it is. But my point with Millennium, why it would have been fun, I think it was earlier this week. I think I'll have to check my Discord real quick. Latest this week, they would have flown it on the 17th. Between 1530 and 1600 Zulu on Join FS. They do a group flight. Now, yes, if you're on Microsoft, yes, we know you can fly that. X-Plane, we can't. Okay, fine. Join FS allows us to do that. They have been flying over here in Papua New Guinea several weeks now. And so I'm taking some of what they've done and working it out for me. Now, like I said, right now we'll call them major airports. The reason I brought Sky Vector up wasn't to go, look, see, there are airways, folks. But what they're connecting to, I don't know. So let's drop low. That would even be better. And again, they're not, there's a VOR, NDB, but really there isn't much showing in this area. And it could just be, it's Papua New Guinea, folks. It's, you know, left turn up the road, you're in the middle of nowhere. So, but here's what I wanted to show. All right, so here's what this looks like. This line right here may also be, no, it isn't. The separation from the Indonesia side and the Papua New Guinea side. Papua New Guinea. So, and I don't know if that's Australian based or what, but Port Moresby is down here. You may have heard that if you're into aviation. But anyway, here's that ridge I've been talking about. And then you start closing in. It's just kind of like a sectional, except they don't do sectionals here. But see what I'm talking about? They got some pretty good sized mountains south and west. We're heading out. 13.4 is the safer altitude here. 10.1. And then we're back out into the flatland. Okay, so anyway, on this side of the ridge, the south side, now you start seeing more of these remote areas. And because there's no line through them, they are grass strips or potentially grass. They're, oh, what's the word? Unimproved runways. Not water like you would think this one could be. This is actually, there could be, but this is actually, it has a runway. It's just unimproved. So, but yeah, they're littered all over the place. Out here, a couple of improved runways here. NDB with a grass strip or something here. So, actually, yeah, there it is up here. So if we stick to this, folks, I may come back down and up here, hop, we'll see how it goes. This is my final hop into Vanimo. And then over here, AMA, I can't remember what it stood for. But anyway, it's a big charter outfit uh, that's there at Centani Airport. We might just do a quick hop over to there. So we'll kind of see how this goes. But you know what? We can't do any of these grandiose plans while we're still parked here. You can see how there's just no airports. This is where we were actually going to start today. Come here. Maybe hit that one, then here. But it was I had chosen here and it was socked in. I kind of wished I'd have stayed here. But anyway, it is what it is. All right. Oh, the 727 is doing something over here. SEKNV. Who knows? All right. So there it is, folks. Susi Airline or Air. It's a charter company, I think, on the Indonesia side by the PK. I think it's either P2 or PS. First letters for this side of the line. Whole bunch of videos out there, folks, from these bush pilots. They are bush pilots, folks. Doing their thing out here. Just like they do up in Alaska, they do down here in the jungles here of Papua New Guinea, Papua, and all around. So these aircraft are built for it. The Kodiak, the Pilatus, and there's another one. But anyway, they really hit this area hard. All right, let's button it up. First off, do I have a flight? Yes. Okay, so we'll click here. And that means down here, if I click export, yes, close, good. That helps us to get rolling quicker. I'm going to click this, what looks like a disk, VATSIM, and 2022, we can do. Okay, I'm going to disconnect real quick here and then connect. While we await. Oh, really? You had to do that. Oh. Somebody had a flight from Melbourne up to Brisbane. That's what we saw. What's this? All right, we're going to zoom in here. And hopefully things will switch over quickly. Thought that was the overlay. Sorry, folks. Actually, we're not going to worry about it. It can go without these 4 flights. All right, we're ready to go, folks. I hope you are. The only thing we have to do, click the button over here, wait and balance, load, and then take a look at our loadout. All right, load out today, fuel-wise, 1,500 pounds. Okay, now you can see we're getting into a little trouble. It's going red. Okay, so what we'll do, and this is called, folks, getting it into the envelope. Okay, we're in the envelope. Gross weight's 8,500 pounds. Okay, one thing with SimBrief I've figured out. It might say 6, but it's not factoring, well, I can't figure out where it factors in the crew. Okay, that's how you balance them. We need 1,530 pounds. I think we're good. And we're good there. All right, so we're ready to go. Hang on a second, folks. I already know what it did. I got to go in here and fix it. Okay, I may have to do it. That's what it will do, folks. Now, in executive style, yeah, you can turn these seats. You can, like I said, put 2 on either side and 1. You could put a bench in the back for more. I mean, you could load this thing down. Figure 200 pounds a person. Now that does, I believe it's 210 a person with baggage. Is the number. The gentleman that could help us out on that's not here, but get him in here. He could fill us in. All right, we're ready to go. Doors are closed. Final walk around by our ground crew. Chocks are removed. We're ready to go, folks. All right, checklist. Folks, I can't stress how much checklists will help you if you fly multiple aircraft like I do. I still don't like the way this aircraft is positioned. Okay, there's my 6-pack. That'll work. Let's try that. All right, we're ready. Now, the aircraft is, all switches are off. Air is moving. Let's get our, we did not do this last time. Let's turn the ground air conditioner on. Battery switch. Why you didn't hear it before, folks? I had it on phones. That's the big difference. Okay, battery switch is good. Annunciator checks good. Batteries on. Voltmeter looks good. Standby power on. Fuel. Throttle's closed. Okay, cut off. Everything looks good. Crank it. I think I went the wrong way. That looks better. Okay, at 50, which is just into the green, it goes off. Alright, air conditioner on. And we can turn the air conditioner off that way, make it a little quieter. Alright folks, welcome aboard. You're probably going, why the difference? Well, you just closed, you had an open port, so you could hear everything out there. Nav lights, beacons are on, okay. Suction gauge is good, radios as required. Here they come. Okay, so our initial heading 340. What's our runway we are going to take off on? Three zero. 7,100 foot runway, we're good. We're 5,100 feet above sea level, folks. 5,400, sorry. So we're definitely gonna want more of the runway than we're normal needing. Okay, so we got this one set. Again, do we have anything radio navigation wise? No. That's just amazing. I would have expected a few VORs in here, but okay, so we're going to go off 30, right? Turn to 340. Okay, that works. Okay, so... Okay. Initial climb out is 8,500. That's like a standard it's been seen like here. Okay. Get this one set up next. Flight plan. Click. Enter. All right, we're ready, folks. Heating, taxi, brake checks. All right, let's head on down. We're going to go full length. That answered my question right there. We're moving. Wow, that looks pretty rugged that way, folks. Boy, this would be some fun flying though down here. Couple more intersections, folks. Let's go to flaps 20. 400, okay. All right, there's Charlie, and then we'll get down here to Delta, and it's time to go. But again, all right, folks, again, thanks for flying with us today. Thanks for your... Ooh, got a little squirrely there, folks. Sorry about that. And I really do appreciate you hanging around. We've been 3.5 hours at it so far. And no end in sight yet. Yesterday was a just under 7-hour stream, and we did pretty good. Now, think there may be some issues still graphically with it, but hey, the fact we weren't crashing to desktop while in flight. Now, we did crash to desktop yesterday. Let me make sure that gets out there. But it was on the replay and a report was sent to X-Plane. The crash to desktops that were occurring prior to that one that I just mentioned happened right after pushback and showed no real reason why. The second one occurred on departure climb, and again, reading the log text, no real reason given. So, don't expect me to replay the flight. We're just gonna go with it and do our best here. Where is this guy at? Okay, he's over here at Goroka. Yeah, Mount Hagen traffic, C572 departing 30 for Wewak. Okay, final checks here. Ice protection not needed, avionics radar. You know what? We'll go ahead, switch into GPS. Strobes, get those turned on now. Flaps are at 20. Cabin air mixture, flight push, high idle. And all right, folks, normal takeoff speed is between 70 and 75. I'm sorry, we rotate at 70, climb out 83, flaps up by 100. And again, the big thing with prop aircraft, folks, especially if you're flying the old World War II ones or turboprops like this, we're used to with the ability to have the 737 or the Airbus just, you know, mush to whatever you want. Not so in this plane. You need to have a grip of what the torque and P factor's like on it. So we're lined up. So I gradually bring it up and then push to full power. It's easy, so you can keep her on that center line. That torque, folks, on that turboprop, that torque on a P51 or F4U Corsair, it's enormous, folks. And it's not like your little Cessnas, but even them, you just gotta work it out. And there's takeoff. Okay. Believe it or not, about 1,000 feet a minute, folks, is a pretty good climb out. Now, we're high altitude, so we may have to lower that down. There's 400 feet, so I'm going to angle over to 340. Mount Hagen traffic, C572 out of the area. Okay, and then need to get my climb set here pretty quick. Okay. Now I'm going to go ahead and engage the autopilot. And first notch of flaps up. Flaps up, lights off. We didn't get to go into climb power last flight. I didn't think about it. And that's on me. All right, now let's cut over to the GPS. Back. Did you kick the Luth fly out?
I don't have the power to do anything in here. Everybody was deaf inside. Just, I don't know. I was about ready to leave, then came back.
I can't tell. Is he streaming or done or?
Then he had to go to work or something.
I thought he said around 5-ish.
I mean, it's 4:31 here.
Yeah, it's 3:30 in our time zone. That's why I don't like the Eastern time zone. You can get to bed at a decent hour watching the news if you're so inclined. Not like me, I don't watch the news anymore. But
My news is Netflix.
Well, by the time, like, say, dating myself, the Tonight Show came on, you're talking 11 o'clock at night on the Eastern. Here it's 10 o'clock. Or was it? Anyway, it's just more respectable. And it's not that they're trying to diss us or anything, folks. It's just, that's just how time zones work.
They should just get rid of it all of it and everybody be on the same time.
Yeah, that would be interesting to watch. Especially in a place where I used to live there a long time ago, Eaton, Ohio. Come out of Dayton on Route 35 westbound towards Indiana. I lived there. You cross over into Indiana, that's Eastern Standard Time at the time. I don't know if they still do that or not. So you would be an hour off.
Did you say Eaton or Enon?
Eat, E-A-T-O-N.
Okay.
And I hated that. But you put us on the same time zone, great, but again, the timing is still not good. So what you're watching at 10 o'clock in the afternoon, well, it would not be 10 o'clock. Well, you could say it's 10 o'clock in the after or morning in LA when it's actually not even sunlight.
But would it make sense if they change it to, the clocks to 24 hours too?
I mean, well, the military does, but that's not for that reason. That's to standardize operations in a global manner so that you could easily, okay, I need a tanker regiment here to meet the fighters here, which will be at approximately this time. So putting them on a same clock makes it very easy for planning. You can't do that with lives because it is right now 3:35 here. Well, 3:35 here is equivalent to 9 o'clock-ish in Germany. But if you tell them it's 3:35 in the afternoon, they'll laugh at you because it'll be dark quite a while. That's why we have time zones. Don't get me wrong, they suck, folks. Going west, they're great. Going east, you're always behind schedule in a truck. All right, we get over these mountains, folks. We'll be descending into, oh, what was the name of this place again? Wewak. I think they filmed Star Wars here. No. Getting some of these names. I'm pretty sure they weren't here with Star Wars, but it's just neat to see the names kind of match up. Man, this is some pretty high terrain.
They actually look like mountains.
That's because they are.
Yeah, it looked like that way in X-Plane 11.
That I couldn't tell you. This is actually some of the first flying I've ever done in this island. Island nation, I should say.
Hey, I want to start climbing now. You might be able to clear it.
For what?
That mountain right in front of you?
Oh, I'm above it.
Looks like you're heading right into it.
Yeah, we got that one clear. Oh man, one of my first times shooting the long approaches into Los Angeles. I swore to God the controllers were putting me on a collision with a mountain. He goes, "What altitude are you showing?" And I told him, he goes, "Nope, you'll clear it." I'm like, dude, I am. He goes, "Nope, you'll clear it." And sure enough, I had better than 2,000 feet over it. But it sure looked like we were gonna hit it.
Yeah, I'm trying to find a good easel.
A good easel?
Yeah,
Painting or drawing?
painting.
Ah,
Those Bob Ross's easels, they cost around $400.
I would assume so with the name on it. Would not expect less when you put someone famous's name on it. Hawker 125, he's done. What? What did I do?
Ice
Coco
and bubble
Canelo,
ale.
welcome aboard. Ah, my battery's running low. Hang on. Doink. There we go.
Too bad they don't actually simulate. Like if you pull up too hard,
Do what now?
like the wings ripping off the plane.
I'd rather not do that. That was 10 minutes ago, Hawker said, when you were asking is Duluth still streaming. Ah, okay. Still looking for your plane in the air. I don't see you. It'd be the one I know playing the drums. Well, let's see. What are we calling? 37 minutes. So, and we should be at Wewak. Okay, cool. You just realized stealth aircraft are visually visible, just not radar visible. To some extent. Know what you're looking for. They're not off the radar scope. And in your case, Hawker, I'd be looking for the plane playing the drums. Yep. Like I said, you can see a stealth aircraft. You can actually see them on radar if you know what you're looking for. Alright, get over this ridge right ahead of us, folks, and then we start looking for Wewak. Well, it'll be a little ways, but... Alright, let's go ahead and put the headphones on. Alright, what kind of runways are we looking at here? 28 and 10, and SimBrief said 10. Okay. Oh, it didn't take. Oh well. No controllers here, so I'm not worried. All right, one more leg for sure after this, folk, and I may stretch it to a second leg because of how short it would be. But we'll see. And that'll be the next leg will be from Wewak, AYWK to AY Victor November, if you want to look it up on the Sky Vector. And then we might cross over and head over to Centani at Whiskey Alpha Juliet Juliet. That's probably a 30-mile hop. So we're not sure if we'll do that or not. We've been up and going here for quite a while. We'll take a look at stream times and all and see what's going on with the family and all before we commit to that second leg after this. So, but for sure we're gonna probably make Vanimo Airport. Again, it's Alpha Yankee Victor November. Skirt the coastline. Ooh, that looks nice. And folks, the reason you don't see me adjusting the altimeter, we've set the weather pretty much clear skies. Departure there at Alpha Yankee Mike Delta, where this whole day started, was socked in. And knowing we were flying into the mountains, figured, you know what, either we change our whole flying schedule today or just turn the weather off. So that's pretty much what we did. I actually was going to start in a different location and didn't realize I picked this one for the start. The Alpha Yankee Mike Delta. It's fun. And folks, I highly recommend these. These are short hops. I'm in a Caravan. You could probably easily do this in a Cessna. A little it's going to be a little longer, but not like an hour or two longer. We're only talking maybe at the most 15 minutes longer, 20 minutes. So I highly recommend these shorter hops you've seen us fly. Same thing down in the Caribbean, folks. You know, if you're like, well, I just don't have time. Well, yeah, 20-mile flight, 25-mile flight, yeah, you do. And it's actually fun 25, especially into St. Bart's. That's not an easy airport to go into, folks, on 10. Now, you could go in 28, It's a little tricky, but not much. So, but yeah, there's these short hops out there, folks, all over the place that you can do. And like I said, 30 minutes, boom, done. All right, we just cleared the mountains, and up ahead, in about, let's see, where are we on here? Is that ATGAP? Yeah. All right, ATGAP means about 80 miles now on this bearing to Wewak. And again, that's one of my things, one of my goals here with Flying with Mike is to help inspire you. Hey, get off the armchair. You know, I love that you're watching. I love that you're subscribing. I love that you're part of the Flying with Mike family. But let's go fly. Let's go fly, folks. And that's one neat thing about Millennium Aviation. This is one of their group flights that they'll have another one next week, and it'll be a continuation of wherever they're at right now. I think it's one of the islands just off here. But anyway, it's just this is how you enjoy the sim, folks. Or, you know, you crank it up, head out of you know, Hawker just needs to get into JFK and take off for Singapore. Get it out of his blood. See, excuses. There is one. So, then settle for New York to Dubai, Dubai to Singapore. Why? You just did it anyway. Land, refuel, offload, onload, and boom, you're on your way to Singapore. No, it doesn't. In the real world, maybe, not in the sim world. He's saying it takes too long to refuel. It's longer than non-stop. Or here's a novel thought. Again, it's the flight sim. Air refuel. Take the Flight Factor 767 and air refuel. All right, we're about 67 or so miles out. We're basically following, I think, this river all the way down to it. Taking a look at my chart here. Nope. It's going to wind itself away from us here in a minute or two. And then we'll be headed in. That could be a good descent point, though. We'll see what that looks like out here. And I'll be right back, folks. All right, folks, I'm back. All right. I just happened to come upon what our alternate for this flight is. All the way on the other side of the island behind us. Port Moresby. Oh, man. Oh, Lord have mercy. Oh. No wonder such heavy loads of fuel. Oh. Flight plan today wanted us to have 1,500 pounds of fuel, which we do, and we're only going to burn 300 pounds. The rest of that was to get to our alternate with reserves. So just amazing. Right, we're about 15 minutes out. I don't see, well, I think I do now see the coastline, so that's the first thought of when we start our descent. Let's see, we're coming down 10,000 feet this time to an airport. Oh my gosh, it's actually at sea level? What? 15 feet above, so we will need to set up a fairly decent descent, 10,000, 30, 35 miles out, so we're just about there, folks, to set that up for coming into Wewak. I love the name of this airport. Gives me an idea what we're shooting for runway wise. Well, we still don't have Hawker up here on the wing. I mean, there's F-14s, F-16s we've seen out here, and still can't find a Hawker. All right, there's where we're flying over the river. Let's take a look. I think that's the point where I said we'll start our descent. Yeah, see, it flows in and then heads out. Or vice versa. I don't know the way it flows. Airport's straight ahead. We're going to begin our descent, folks. 15 feet. Let's drop down to 2,000. Pull back a little on the throttles so gravity doesn't take us too hard, and let's head for the airport. Been a fun day, folks. A lot of flying, a lot of nice scenery, and see how now we're getting back to the coast, so we're not going to have as much scenery. The next leg is about 130 miles as well along the coast. So we'll see. You know, these are fun flights too. Just like I was saying, you know, you come out of St. Martin for St. Bart's. 25 miles, folks, 30 mile stops. And you got to work yourself to land that. 30 miles over to Sabo. Have fun. 1,300-foot runway. So those are why I say, folks, sometimes you just got to fly these short ones to enjoy, relax, unwind. Okay, I'm going to pull back some more on the power. Okay, on. All right, descent checks, I believe I've got completed. Not yet. We're going to keep it on GPS here a little longer till we see the airport. Once that comes into sight, we'll take over and plan left traffic for 10, which should put us out over the bay, ocean. I don't know if they actually have a bay there, and bring us around. How we doing on power? A little bit more. There we go. 8,030 miles. Okay, cool. Just keeping an eyeball on our descent and distance. Come on up, folks. The weather is beautiful. So long as you turn it off and don't run with real world, you won't be socked in. Miles out and we're only at 6. I'm gonna have to steepen this. All right, we're just under 20 miles out, 5,000 feet. I'm a little better with that. Airspeed holding the same. All right. Okay, while we got a couple seconds here, folks, bring the chart in. Yeah, where are we going to park? We don't know. So we'll kind of wait and see. Yeah, gotta love it. It's been a couple of the airports so far, and it's made it pretty difficult. Let me see if zooming in helps. That kind of looks like maybe right in the middle. Okay.
Be back.
All right, folks. How we doing here? We're right about 2,000 feet, 10 miles from the runway, and don't have it in sight. All right. We walk. I'm not even going to kind of speculate this one, folks. The way it looks on NavGraph charts, we're going to go right over the departure end of runway 10, hit our fix, and then it would turn us back. So 10 miles out, let's start looking. Of both sims, I don't think there's one out there that's worth a hill of beans of finding airports during the day. At night, every one of them's great. All you got to do is look for the airfield lighting. But by day, they are like rough to find. It's like I'm thinking like right here, but I'm not seeing that terminal area we saw on charts. And I'm thinking we may have to get past this rise. Yeah, we're only 1,000 feet above the ground right now. I got a feeling that's possibility for the airport right there, but again, this could be too. Doing a little Napa Earth flying, folks. Yeah, I've got a feeling right in here-ish is our airport. And we'll do left traffic. We walk. Yep, there's the airport. There looks like our parking, so you can kind of see what we got to do. We'll be back taxiing. All right, let's take over. Lights on. We walk traffic caravans C208 entering left downwind runway 10. So much for my cheat sheet. We walk traffic C208 turning final for 10. trees are in. Hang on a second, folks. I don't know what the hell's going on at my front door?
Sorry, friends of Flying with Mike.
All right, folks. Okay, we'll get back into this here. Unpause.
Nice landing.
Thank you.
Do airlines not have that option?
What? Reverse?
No, the headsets.
Oh, they're on them. It's just, yeah, sometimes they are, sometimes they have it over the speaker, but yeah, they definitely have them. All right, folks, we're definitely going to get the next leg in. It's after that that it gets a little, will I make the little 30-mile hop over to Santini? All right, we'll call that in the blocks. Okay. Let me make sure my trim's ready for the next fly. There we go. Upstrokes off, landing taxi lights off. Low idle and avionics. All right, leg 3 completed. I believe it's leg 3. And then again, folks, if you click on any of these, it'll open all of those up. All right, so we are on the ground here. Wewak. You can see definitely some bigger aircraft do tread their way through here. As big, they could be Dash 8s, Saab 340s. I know some people are looking forward to that aircraft. Or little caravans. I don't know if 737s come in here. Don't see why they couldn't. But it's possible. It's a, well, 5,200 foot. That could be pushing it, but we've seen them going in and out of Santos Dumont down in Brazil. So, all right, I'm going to go ahead disconnect from VATSIM here for a second. And while we're doing that, we're going to pull in some toolkit and wrap this thing up. This leg. All right, so as you can see, folks, yeah, it centers on my plane, so that's why. Again, there's the 737 we've been hearing every now and then. I guess we're out of range. So now we're going to head up along the coast to somewhere like about here. Maybe it's here, and then Centelli is here. But definitely going to make Alpha Yankee Victor November. So there's the route. Flew, like I told you would, a straight arrow. Let's complete the flight. 71 feet a minute. Wow. You're right. That was pretty good. All right. So viewing some details, an hour and 10-minute flight, 139 miles, 151 kilograms of fuel. And still saying 1.6 on the G's for landing, but as you can tell, speed and rates are pretty good. Again, we put her on the runway a little short, but only 2 feet off the center line. So to me, that's a win-win. And the numbers also that back up the metrics here are pretty good. All right, folks, at least one more leg. As soon as Sim Toolkit, there we go. I'm also gonna, all right, so Sim Tool, or Sky Vector, we're at this portion of it. Hang on, let's get rid of these from our last flight. Now we're headed to, oh, there's an actual VOR and an NDB here, folks. Hello, there actually are some down here. So we'll actually be able to do some VOR flying, it looks like. We'll get that loaded up, and as soon as we get going here. Vanimo is the name of the airport, and like I said, Santini is like, it's like almost like that's the border between the two sides, crossing over into Santini, or we may wrap it up here. I haven't decided yet. We'll kind of see when we get there. All right, let's head over to, oh, not SimBrief, sorry folks. Advanced Planner. Okay, so we are in Alpha Yankee. Hang on a second, catching up my stuff that's offline here. Alpha Yankee Whiskey Kilo. We walk to Victor November. Alpha Yankee Victor November. Wow, and there's an actual real flight between the two. It's a 737, folks. Not sure who it's flown by, but you could select that and fly between the two. It's only 150 miles. So, 737, guys, we just found you a flight. I'd eventually gotten to it, folks. I just couldn't remember PK. There we go. SQS 572. All right, 2203. That's about 30 minutes from now. Yeah, let's go for it. But yeah, we just stumbled across the 737 flight. I'm not sure the airline, but there you have it. Oh, I didn't see that before. Cool. All right, it is one fix, folks. EMLEN. See how that works out. Okay. And this isn't, oh yeah, we're going to take off runway 10, land 12. So basically E-stops. All right, so I'm going to go ahead. There we go. Fly now. It looks like those guys are interesting. Saying they're going to Sydney, but oh no, they're not. They're going to oh, they're going up to Cairns. That same big group of planes we saw, now they're headed to Cairns. And get an idea what's going on VATSIM and Sim Toolkit. The blue, if you see any of them, like right in here and here and all, are on Sim Toolkit, but they could also be on VATSIM as well. All right, so there you have it. Let's go ahead. We're going to file another flight plan. All right, and we'll be ready to roll here in a moment. Let's take a look at this real quick. Our loadout dispatch gave us 7 people, 100 pounds of cargo. And what are we running for fuel? 1,400 pounds. Holy mackerel. Now where's our alternate? IAC. WABB. Holy mackerel. Okay. Well, with the weather turned off, I really don't know. So we'll put 1,400 pounds in, 720 pounds in each wing. Weather-wise, not reporting still. And we're on VATSIM. All right, I will be right back, folks. Going to use the restroom and be right back. All right, folks. Oh, I feel a lot better. Let's get this last leg in. Maybe a bonus. We'll see. Ugh. All right, and again, I know you all still see Sim Toolkit. Quick review. We're running with 7 people, 100 pounds, 8,000 feet, and we're going to be putting on 1,440 pounds of fuel. Again, no weather being reported, and I'm not going to know what to do with this thing if it does start reporting weather. All right. So let's zoom in and load. Weight and balance. Load. And we said 1,400 pounds, so that's okay. Okay, looks like we're good to go with 1,443 pounds of fuel. 1 pound over what's required. Now, we could manipulate some numbers here to get us closer. Like right now, we're showing our takeoff weight 8632. They're estimating 1,000 pounds less. So that's 5 souls off the plane. Or, because right now we're down to 6 and we have 7. Problem is we have 2 in the front too. So, I mean, it's just a whole litany of things here, folks. But we're in the green. That's all that matters here. Teal. Let's call it teal for our weight and balance. And we're ready to go. All right. One more time, folks. All right, passenger brief completed, cabin doors closed, seats, belts, harnesses adjusted and locked, switches better be all off, double checking. Okay, they're good. They're okay. Power lever. Okay, full forward. Beacons, nav lights on. Clear prop. Area looks clear around the prop. Let's get it rolling. All right, we're good up there. Let's get our flight entered. All right, we're set to go on that one. We're on VLOC, good. But that means, folks, you're on VOR localizer. Or NDB, but kind of doesn't say that. Alright folks, I don't know about you, but I'm ready to taxi. Again, we got a long taxi, we're going to back taxi. Now the good thing is we are closer to sea level, so I could probably, let me just kind of get a guesstimate. Oh. Hang on a second folks, helps to have the right airport charts up here on my program. Okay. 5,200 feet, might as well just go all the way down. Not gonna hurt anything, folks. Set for 400, we're ready to roll. Pull the chocks, please. We're going to set that VOR, the first one of the day to set. 15.6. NDB. I don't know if we actually have an NDB on the aircraft. Oh yeah, we do. We'll set that to at 257. Okay, flaps set. We walk traffic, Susi 572 departing, runway 10. Okay, again, 70 to 80 is rotate speed, and we'll start cleaning up above 90. That was actually a fun approach, folks. That really was. Even though it got interrupted, it was actually an easy, fun approach. Okay, there's 400. All right, we're out of the traffic pattern, folks. We walk traffic C572 outside the traffic pattern, direct Alpha Yankee Victor November, Vanimo. All right, let's see who we still have hanging around here. And again, a big thank you for those of you who have stuck through. We are on leg number 4. There is the potential for one more leg after this, but folks, it will be super short. Also, thanks to Godspeed for hanging in there in the voice chat, and thanks to everyone who's come out today. It's been a blast. We had Hawker 125, folks. If you have a chance, go out there and I'm going to give you a link here, a shout out to Hawker, and go follow his channel. And you never know. You heard us joking around about him. He's the easy one to find. He's the one beating on the drums. You will find him doing that. You will find him doing a lot of other crazy things. And on occasion, as you see in his shout out, he might actually fly a plane.
Well done.
But give him a follow, folks. He's also working on a Hawker 125. He has an actual fuselage to the plane in his garage. He is going to turn into a working flight simulator in his garage. Now, don't look for full motion, but he's looking to make it as real as he can make it. And who knows where it'll go. Pretty sure the missus would not like seeing it bounce through the bedroom, floorboard. Maybe she does. I don't know. To each their own. Little red light territory there. But anyway, check him out. Also, we had Duluth Fly on here, folks. Head over, check his channel out. A lot of great flying with him. A lot of great trivia comes up over there. A lot of great, it's just great to watch him flying. So check him out, folks. And we've had others popping in and popping out. But Shampoo Flyer was guiding the raid to Duluth.
Hey, can somebody go back and clip that? Particle flighter in a can you go back and clip that? That if it's not too far back in the can you go back and clip that turbo?
So he was around. Godspeed's been around. Folks, it's just been a great audience, Man Rat and all. Just thank you so much. It has really been an awesome day, much like yesterday. And I am drifting off course. Well, let's get her on course. We'll go due west. I was kind of hoping to pick up the VOR. I did tune in right, didn't I? 15.6. Yeah, we're in VLOC. So yeah, we should be able to tune it in. We'll see. But anyway, just a great time today, folks. So on the heels of yesterday's really fun flight, and folks, it is up on YouTube for your enjoyment. So Again, thank you so much for being a part of Flying with Mike. It's just an awesome privilege to come on every day for y'all. So, and by the way, if you have missed something in the, due to commercial breaks or whatever, like I mentioned, the YouTube channel, folks, should be over there, should be, but may not be any more commercial free. If that's the case, the other option is until October 1st, you get a really good deal, but even after that, you can still subscribe. But September is on here at Twitch, and there's your 25% off for a 1-month subscription, 3-month subscription. Also, you get 25% off, and if you go for the Gusto with 6 months, 30% off. If you go searching through the loot cave and want to get some stuff, make sure to use that Twitch sub 20 code. Get a discount on that as well. All right, we're on our way, folks. Let's see what the overlay. I did not bring in the overlord. 1 hour, 23 minutes. We're in the climb, and we still do not show the VOR. That is really weird. We're only like 100 miles out. We're 65 miles out. Oh, somehow we started to stall. All right, let's back on track here. Let's see as we head up the coastline. An interesting little island. Our airport, by the way, folks, was, if I remember right about there. Or there. One of the two opened. It was the nice little peninsula there. Alright, so we'll kind of keep an eyeball on it. We're almost to cruise anyway, folks, so should be there in about the next minute or two. So, but anyway, thank you so much for being a part of Flying with Mike. Yesterday we had a spectacular gifting. Very generous shampoo flyer. 10 subs went out yesterday. Just amazing. Thank you so much, sir. Much appreciated. And for those curious, that money that'll come in from them subs, from the subbing, will go to the stream. Yeah, I mean, right now, we're out of work, just to let you know. But we are not taking a dime from the stream. We're trying to stay with our motto. That money goes to the stream, not into my back pocket. Granted, we still are getting unemployment insurance and all of that money. But even when that dries up, my goal is to keep it going for the stream. We're right now watching a couple of projects out there coming down the pike, kind of see where they're going. We're also looking always to add sound and scenery. Although right now I'm kind of on the fence on that latter part because of all the troubles we had early in the week with the crash to desktops. Yesterday coming into Los Angeles with weather and maybe 2 or 3 people. That was it in the Los Angeles center area. And we couldn't hold frame rates. So now we're aiming more towards how do we accomplish better frame rates if it's not X-plane related. They rushed a fix in for the crash to desktop issues. A lot of people, not everyone, a lot of people were having. So who knows what all they did to effect a fix, and then eventually we'll try something again. My frame rates were looking fantastic until we got into weather and Los Angeles. So another goal is to get you all up and flying. You know, I love that you sit here, you watch, you sub, you follow, you gift, you biddies, you donate. Love all those folks. Please do not. Hey, Hawker125 rated the stream. Thank you, sir, so much for that. We appreciate you. And welcome aboard, Raiders. Just so you know, this is Flying with Mike. I do have a private pilot's license from 1983, 84. My last flight hour was 1985 when I couldn't afford this anymore. Well, not that I couldn't afford it, I couldn't figure out my life in my late teens, early 20s at that point. And joined the Air Force thinking, I can come back to this. Yeah, I've been saying that for 25, 30, 40 years. But anyway, welcome aboard. Great stream here. We fly just about anything out there from Airbus 319 2021s, 330s to 747s. And we just love to share knowledge from both you to the stream and myself to you all. So welcome in. Thank you so much for flying. Currently, you're watching us fly leg 4 today. This is Wewak, where we departed in Papua New Guinea to Vanimo, New Guinea. So, and that's about 50 miles ahead of us. So, hang on just a second. I'm going to come off the GPS for a second. And we are not tuning in the VOR. Boy, that's a little disheartening. All right. So, we're going to fly till we see it. Now, being we're within 50 miles, we'll start thinking about wait. No, we're not. We're not even to EMLEN. So we got to get past EMLEN. Then we're 70 miles out. That's why. Okay. Find yourself on the map there, Captain. But again, welcome in, Raiders, from Hawker125. We're just talking about you, sir, and telling them to go follow your channels so they can keep track of the Hawker project as well as what you're up to over there.
Has he already started the Hawker project yet?
He has the fuselage. Now, he hasn't really, the big project that's right now in front of him that he hasn't told me he wants to start, yanking a lot of wire. He says he's gonna use a lot of the wire on the aircraft, but I'd be a bit on the suspicious side, just me. But not my project, it's his. And I think he's got a good plan for it once he can get in there and get it going.
Is he an X-Plane lover or Microsoft?
He likes X-Plane, but I really don't know where this, the biggest hurdle he has really isn't with the Hulk in the garage, as we'll call it. It's finding a Hawker flight model out there that's worth anything. He doesn't like the 800 that's out there. I couldn't tell you if it's crap or not. The way I look at it, it doesn't matter what it looks like inside the aircraft. If you're looking for a flight model, it's how does it fly? So, I mean, they could have a Caravan cockpit inside that airplane. As long as he can take the dynamics from that software, the flight dynamics, put them into his system, to me, that's what would be more important. Just me. I'm not trying to do this, although I thought about it a long time ago. And I know people who have actually made cockpits. A couple of who made F-16s and A-10s. Seen a few projects of 767s and 747s. So the latter two are even more complicated than the fighters. So hopefully he can get that off the ground, so to speak, here soon. And it's not a cheap endeavor either, folks. Several computers tied together to... It doesn't even have wings anymore. True. Can't even fly. But if he could just find some decent flight dynamics, I think he could make it, work. And I don't know the Hawker that's out there for sale. Don't know yay or nay on the flight. Like I said, I think personally it doesn't matter what the guts look like. It's what the flight model is like and what he needs to use to make it operate. Because he's putting the gauges in. He's making the panel. So, but his big cost is going to be the computers and all the gauges and the time. But I stand ready at his beck and call when he needs somebody to start yanking wire or whatever.
I wonder what.
Go ahead.
I wonder what happened to DAL 213.
To who?
DAL 213.
Is that the 767 project?
No, he had a like a full motion sim.
Oh. I know there was a guy in Kentucky who built a full-blown 767-300 sim. Now, I don't remember them mentioning full motion, but that was something spectacular to look at and watch. That was Microsoft Century of Flight, I think he was using, or 2002, one of the two. He had 4 or 5 computers together to make that all work.
He needed a seatbelt for his sim.
That's hilarious. Yeah, the one that I was just mentioning, I think it was either that one or the 747-400 that I followed for a long time. That one was incredible too. And the 400 topped 10 or 15, maybe $20,000 to get working. But again, both of those, I don't know if they were full motion or not.
Wonder if this guy's actually Nico.
Do what?
I said this.
You just cut out.
Yeah, this Dow 213 guy. I wonder if he's actually Nico.
You talking Zebo, Nico?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm trying to think of the Ohio guy. November 8033. You're familiar with him, right?
Fox.
Yeah.
Yeah,
With the 182.
the 172.
Oh, it's a one. I thought it was a 182. Okay.
No, 172.
Oh,
Cessna.
033.
Yeah, Cessna 172.
Yeah. Yeah, I've talked to him several times.
Yeah, he's
And
cool
he's
guy.
actually called on me a couple times, which shocked me. So, not used to that. Good guy, though, you're right. Very. Is he from Cleveland or was it Columbus? I can't, he told me once.
I don't. It might be Columbus, because I'm near Columbus.
Hmm.
Well, I mean, not really that far from Columbus, but
Nowhere in Ohio is very far from Columbus. No, actually on the east side you would be. Long way away. But yeah, I mean, it still crosses my mind to fly, you know, set up a sim, but I fly too many different airplanes. It'd be too hard.
yeah, this Bravo is good enough for me.
You know, I enjoy just what's on the screen, but you know, to those who want it, go for it.
I actually have my Bravo, you know, the Alpha Bravo quadrant set up as a DC-6.
The honeycombs, huh?
Yeah.
I thought about having those, but the problem for me is, okay, you got to get past the nearly, what, $500 to buy those? Then I got to buy...
They're like $279
each?
Well, the quadrant. If you buy the quadrant...
Oh, you can get them now all together?
Yeah. Well, I mean, you could. I think it's $479 then.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm going to need at least $500. Then I got to buy a set of rudder pedals because in my flight system I have a throttle and the joystick, and the joystick is the rudder as well.
Yeah, I'm really liking my TBM pedals.
So, I mean, I love the honeycomb throttles, how you can swap them out, make them look like whatever plane you're kind of flying, except for Cessnas. And I'm talking 172, 182, where you got to push them in, push them out, not slide them up and down.
I got that. I got that attachment too, Dad.
Iowa Scotsman, hello, sir. Welcome in.
Yeah, pull out the handles, the blue and white, black and red.
Yeah, that's a separate throttle quadrant, though.
Yeah.
But I mean, if I get honeycomb, it's gonna work them all. It doesn't matter. But no,
Right.
I'm not going to get it because it's just too much money, and that I'd have to sink in and retrain myself. I've been flying this kind of style for 25 years. So to re-muscle, retune my muscles would take a while.
It's good for you.
Not at my age. All right, let's see. I am able, let's switch back to heading. Okay. Let's come off GPS. Still don't have this VOR. Okay, well, we're going to fly GPS, it looks like. Oh, we haven't crossed EMLEN yet.
See, Zibo dropped another update.
That wouldn't surprise me. I can't ever really figure out what they're updating.
Oh, September 20th.
Yep.
Yeah, I can't figure
Updated
it out.
engine model. What does that mean?
It means there's a transformer now in the 738.
The inverter is now this one. And oh. You were talking about buckle up with some of these flight sims.
Yeah.
When my dad flew for Allegheny Airlines out of Harrisburg, Dash 8s, and then went and trained people to fly 737s and A320s, he said those simulators they use for that, they have, basically they're going in for emergency procedures, go through your procedures. Anything like instrument training and all, they're going to actually probably do in the plane. But when they threw the rejected takeoffs where they had to reject them, he said some of the pilots actually threw up inside.
That was his channel.
Whose channel?
Oh,
Dal 213. Tonkaton. Uh-oh. Tonkaton, what an approach that is. Oh, wow. Is he full motion?
yeah, you see that thing that
Oh my
on
God.
the right?
That's a 737 cockpit.
Yeah. See the seatbelt he's wearing?
Jeez. There you go, Hawker. There's what you want. Strap in and hope you don't end up in the wife's bedroom. Not a good day. Well, I'll go ahead and give him a follow.
I mean, he hasn't streamed. He hasn't streamed in like 7 years. So.
It said last month.
Oh, last month?
Yeah.
Spoilers are armed. Hence the green light. Auto brakes are of course gonna be a max.
Oh yeah,
I don't
they
know
need
why
to
I
be
had
max.
that set to hectopascals or whatever
Yeah,
the hell
this
it's
is
called.
saying 5 years
I guess I
ago.
was an idiot. Let's go like that. That's better. And so now he's getting down to business.
Alright, just in case so I don't have any troubles on my stream with that. Back to mine. Hey, I think I have a VOR now. DME just came up. Okay, let's go. Keep on track here for now. We're definitely getting a indication of the VOR here. We're not getting it up in here yet. So the HSI has not caught on. We are VLOC 15.6. And we're about 27 minutes out of Vitmo, I think it's called. Let me double check. Vanimo. That's close. In Papua New Guinea. Again, folks, thanks for everyone who's stopped in, who's subscribed today, like Hawker125. Thank you so much, sir. Also, Hawker rated the stream as well. Duluth Fly was in the house for a while, along with Man Rat and a few others. So thank you, folks. Sure appreciate you coming out. Shame you couldn't make it to the planned last airport, Vanimo. We may crank up and go to Santini across the Indonesian border about 30 miles away. Don't know. We'll kind of see how things are going. But it's been a fun stream. The animal today is, like I said, the Caravan. You can find this version at xplane.com. Just do a xplane 12 Caravan search. It's part of several other liveries. If you want them, take them. If not, don't worry about them. But it's a really, really nice livery. I think it looks pretty good, and it's doing the job. So is Papua New Guinea. Very mountainous on the north side. South side's more flat. A lot more airports on that side too. Interesting to note, if you haven't, those of us that have X-Plane 12 1.2 release one, at least release one. You should have updated to 2 or 3 by now. Or I forget how it worked. There's no ships. I just happened to notice this, folks. All the ships, either they're not in this area, or where are they? So we saw them coming out of Singapore last week. No, I did see them coming out of Hawaii. Or was it into LA? One of the two. I do remember seeing them there. So I guess Papua New Guinea, unless we're just not where they would be, I don't know. But anyway, just interesting note after the hard week at Laminar this week. Interesting. Is this just a DME, I wonder? I wish there was a way to pull up. Oh, wait, whoa. Oh, that's Sentinelli. Well, that's a bummer. I think this is just a DME. What's the call letters on it again? VNO? It's a VOR DME, so it should. How far now? 60 miles, maybe? Oh, it's a DME for the NDP. Dang it. So yeah, we're not going to be able to track that. Dang it. Get back on JPS. Alright. Make a slight turn here. Get back on course. That's a bummer. Oh well. We'll at least know how far out we are. 59 miles. But we're doing a pretty good speed here, folks. 168 across the ground. Those of you from the world of, oh, what was that? I've not used them in ages, and, oh, they stunk. We could barely get 140 out of the caravans. So, it's great to see Thranda better, both eye candy and, more importantly, aircraft performance, instead of just focusing on eye candy. All right, we're showing about 54 miles to Avon. And Avon, oh wait, that's our destination. So 53 miles out. Oh, that's a bummer. We're not going to be able to track the VOR. I was kind of hoping, man, we hadn't had anything out here. Nothing on Sky Vector, nothing anywhere to track. Do some VOR to VOR hopping. So, but anyway, folks, again, great day of flying, great stream, and hopefully we'll have a pretty good landing for you here at the end. tell you this much, folks. I hope you all have a great weekend as well. It's Friday here in St. Louis. While I won't be attending the Great Balloon Race, way too many people in a small area in a city well known for its violence. No, thank you. So it was fun. The 2 years we went with our daughters way back when the city was a lot safer. But nope, not getting anywhere near it.
I'm pretty sure that's like everywhere now.
No, no, believe me, you've heard how bad Chicago is.
Yeah, Dayton's a lot worse than it used to be.
Well, St. Louis is trying to beat them with
I didn't
half
know it was a race.
with half the people. It's just, oh my God, 3 or 4 murders a night here. And the politicians have basically stuck their head in the sand and said, oh, it's just a perfectly safe place. No.
Until it's knocking on your back door.
Exactly. The Metro Link here is our little not high-speed rail, not even commuter rail, because it's not that kind of train. It's just the commuter, and it's funny to listen to people say, well, on the Illinois side, it's safe. Well, they've already had 2 murders in the last 5 months on this side. And over on the other side, a couple of murders on the train. So I'm like, come on, guys. Pull your head out of your butt and start really realizing you have the Wild West on display right here. It's the Dayton, Ohio I kind of remembered, although on a much smaller scale, back in the 80s and 90s. Actually, more 80s, because by the 90s they were hurting, mainly because GM pulling out a lot of stuff. What did you send me?
Just this.
Oh, you want me to do artwork now, huh?
Nah, it's just my next diesels I'm going to get.
Oh, let's take a look. I do a great stick person. Very nice. Yeah, I was more looking for drafting tables because I was more drawing. But an easel like that kind of would work in what I did. But for painting, oh, that looks awesome.
Yeah, that Bob Ross one costs like $400.
I don't see any. What did his have, like a rack on it for paint?
Like a place to where you could put like a bucket for like your paint thinner and cleaning the brush and smacking it around.
Smacking it. Oh, that part always cracked me up with him. All right, this is saying we're like 40 miles out. I'm going to start down to 5,000. 3. Well, we got a little bit more room to go. That always cracked me up, seeing him smacking that up against, was it the side of the easel he used?
I think it was like where those feet come down. I think it was where the feet were at that he was doing it.
I'll just say this much, you can laugh at, the man, and that guy could paint. Holy mackerel. It was just amazing to sit and watch.
Yeah, dry paint. Yeah, well.
Man, yeah, I'm just sitting there going, dude, I could do a great stick, man.
Right? I mean, there's like no thought in his art either. That's what makes it so good.
I know. It was just amazing. It's kind of like Kincaid. Is that the one where the paintings look like they've actually got light bulbs in them?
Kincaid.
Or
Yeah, I think it is.
those blow my mind away too.
One of the security guys was talking to me about that guy, and I looked him up. That's the only reason why I know who he's.
Oh, we had a gallery here that you could buy that stuff in, and I'm like, geez. I mean, it's not as badly, it's not as expensive as you thought, but it's still gonna set you back a couple pennies. But
You're talking about Thomas Kincaid, right?
yep, that's him.
Yeah. He
But
died from like alcohol abuse.
is that what he did die? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Just amazing how those paints look like he had lit up the inside of the houses. And then Bob Ross could just, oh my God. That man scared me with how he painted, how things just were so realistic. And so fast. Unless that is some serious editing going on.
Right?
Yeah, we're actually that close. Okay. Just wanted to double check.
He
I'm-
did a
Go
he
ahead.
did a NASCAR picture that's going for like $6,000.
Who, Bob Ross?
No, Thomas Kincaid.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, the stuff he did was holy just mind blowing to me. I loved just about everything I saw from him. And like I said, if I had the money, boy, I'd have a lot of that art. Holy mackerel.
That's unreal, isn't it? Too
Yep.
realistic.
Darlington. Oh, my.
Those cars look like different generations.
Yep.
No Cybertruck in there.
Keep Musk's truck away, please.
Yeah, I definitely miss those IROCs, man.
All right, let's see. What runway are we planning? I'm pretty sure 1-2. All right. So. Really? You can't set the VOR, oh, jeez. All right, there's another one I found. Even though I don't like NDBs, can't change the slider. Yeah, you should be able to, by the way, folks, to move this white switches here to VOR, or which it's in right now, or ADF. just can't. That's sad. I wish people from Thanda would watch and see the screw-ups in their product. And instead of expecting us to do nothing but GPS, give us the ability. Not the greatest NDB flyer by any stretch. I actually hate that gauge in a real plane, but who knows? Maybe today I could do a heck of a lot better. I have a feeling the airport's the second area up here.
I don't hardly see anything besides trees and mountains
To what?
and water.
Oh, how I know? 116.2. I'm just checking something out. Okay, we got a VOR there. Okay, cool. Just to that green line, by the way, folks, is VOR 2. And that's probably going to be about a... Oh, I'm kind of shocked. But yeah, if I could get this switch to move over, we'd be flying this, but can't. Unless I got to put a different gauge in there. By the way the map looks here, folks, I am going to assume that to be maybe our runway, maybe? Or very close? How close are we? We need to come down to 2,000. Mohammed 11 Ferris, welcome in. Thank you, sir, for the follow. Coming down to 1,000. All right, airport is Vanimo. Vanimo traffic, Susi 572, approximately 9 miles east of the field, inbound for the downwind left downwind, runway 12. Oh, I got a feeling it's right in here. That looks just like the peninsula on my map. How long's this runway? 6,700 foot. And I think that's the runway right there. Wow, let's put it right on the coast. All right, let's get ready to land. Okay, seatbelts, props, let's go max forward. Radar and autopilots are now, well, they're still on, but I'm going to be turning the autopilot here in a minute. Wing flaps will start in a minute, and landing speed 75 to 85 knots. That doesn't sound right. Let me reread it. Yeah, 75 to 85. Wow.
Where's the runway at?
Hang on a second. Right here.
On that little island?
No, right before it. It's the ramp will actually, we'll get up on it. Okay, here we go. I'm ready to deploy approach flaps. .10 degrees.
And that water looks amazing.
It does. Vanimo traffic, Susi 572, turning base, 12. And this will be the last flight, folks. flaps full. Vanimo traffic, Susi 572 final for 1-2. Mohammed 11-5 Ferris. Well, you have a great night. Thanks for the follow, and we'll look forward to seeing you on the next one.
That was a little smack.
Yeah, I'm sure it was. All right, let's get fuel lever down to low idle. I kind of punched it a little bit there, folks, at the end to try to get closer to the landing area. Welcome to Vanimo, and like I said, folks, this will wrap it up. My wife and daughter just got back from the store with dinner, and I think it's time to take a little crew rest. So we'll get in here, review. Seems like every time lately I've done a rewind, haven't had any problems doing the replay, other than who put Pappies right here on my taxiway. But it's when I switch out of the replay is when the crash to desktop occurs. Now, one thing about that, they said so long as I'm getting the requests for data, that's what they want to see. I mean, it's doing what it's supposed to. What it did earlier in the week, just crashing, no request for a report, that was where the issue lied. So, all right, we are approaching the ramp. It's funny, the way I read these markings, why would you have a pushback toe?
Well, you take care of yourself, Mike. Have a good night. Have a good dinner.
You too, Godspeed. Thanks for being around. We appreciate you.
Yep. Later.
All right, folks. Ed, have a good night, sir. All right, we are here. Unload. Close out. All right, final checks here. Landing lights, taxi light off. Anti-ice all off. Okay. Standby power off. Welcome to our final stop, folks. I'm glad you all were around with us for the whole time. We sure appreciate you. And stand by here. We'll wrap things up. Now, crossed literally, I think, that hill is about as far as we'd have had to go. Maybe a little further, but. Okay, let me get the battery switch. All switches are off. Okay, and all right, so here we are, folks. It was actually a fun run, folks. Really was. Okay, the day started off. Hang on, I'm just coming off Discord myself. The day started in Madang. Then we headed over to Goroka, over to Mount Hagen, down to, I love this name of this airport, Wewak, and finally into Vanimo. And like I said, it's about 30 miles across, maybe 50, to Santilli, and there's where a lot of caravan operators operate out of. All right, so let's take that off. Get the sim toolkit up here one last time. $451. Of course, my last landing's the worst one. 451 at 73, 245. Well, it is the worst one it is. All right, and okay. And let's take a look at the dynamics here real quick. One more time. Okay, it was an hour and 18 minutes, 150 miles, burned 174 kilograms of fuel. Why so much fuel? you had to go through the rest of the island to another island as our alternate. SimTool or SimBrief, wonder about you sometimes. 2Gs, 2.5G landing, 450 feet a minute, 73 knots. Let's see how we did. 17 feet off the center line, 1,000 feet down. Hey, folks, we did what I was hoping to do, but in all the bad ways. 450 feet a minute. So, but we did land in the touchdown zone, or in the aiming area. So, you know, that's a positive. That's what we'll stick with. The rest of it pretty well sucked. All right. Well, folks, again, thank you so much for taking time today to be with Flying with Mike. We've been through it a couple times, but, you know, it never hurts. Hawker, thank you so much, one, for the raid. Thank you. Thank you for the resubscribe. We appreciate you. Mohammed 11 Ferris, hey, you came in right at the end there with a follow. Thank you, sir, so much. Godspeed. And Duluth Fly, thank you for being a part today. Shampoo Flyer was out there. And folks, it was just, like I said, an amazing day. Things that I'm used to are not where they're supposed to be. There we go. Trying to see what else did I miss. Shampoo guided the raid. However, that was right at the beginning, folks, an hour into the stream. We are now at 6 hours and 11 minutes. So, unfortunately, we're not going to be raiding Duluth Fly for it. Okay, so we're going to close things out. Again, Hawker, thanks again for the subscribe. Folks, it is September. If you don't like ads on your favorite streams, this is a great month to become a subscriber. We would love to be one of those to gain your business. So here's what happens, folks. I'm going to put it up here real quick. If you subscribe before October 1 month subscriptions are 25% off. If you're ambitious, a 3-month sub, you'll get 25% off of that. And if God love you, go for 6-month sub, 30% off that. Oh, that would be awesome. Also, if you like going after the merch that they have in the loot cave, if memory serves, that's usually hiding one of these items up here at the top of my screen. Anyway, it's 20% off the merch in the loot cave, so long as you use the Twitch sub 20 code. So folks, great month. Wrapping up here, we're starting into the final week of the month, final week or two. Spring starts tomorrow officially, and so your time's running out on that. Again, it's September, 25% off 1 month sub, 25% off if you go for 3 months on your sub, and if you go for 6 months, it's 30% off. Take advantage, folks. It's actually a really good deal. You'll get ad-free viewing and anything else we offer our subs. So, all right. So, folks, we are, like I said, we're not going to do the replay. We've been having lots of troubles with it. But I want to say one last time, thank you so much to everyone that's come out the last couple of days. We've had 2 pretty long streams, and they pay off. They really do. And God love you all. Thank you so much. So for that, folks, we're going to head out of here. Hope you all have a great Friday night. Be safe. Not sure if we'll be up tomorrow. I never schedule, rarely do I schedule Saturday and Sunday. I pop up if I do. So we'll see you for sure Monday. We don't have the schedule yet. We'll begin working on that as well. So take care. Be safe. God bless you all. And you've all seen the verse of the day. If not, we are from God, and whoever knows God listens to us, but who is not from God does not listen to us. This is how we as Christians recognize the spirit of truth and the spirit of falsehood. The Apostle John wrote that in his book 1 John chapter 4 verse 6. So keep that in mind, folks, that if you know God, those who are of God listen. Those who are not of God will not. So God bless. We'll see you again.